Before we start this live stream, I'd like to go over a few community guidelines. Please be civil, respectful, and tactful to all people, groups, and organizations we may be talking about. It's okay to not like everyone, and please use extreme tact while talking about these things. I want to keep the environment very positive around you. Please no graphic sex, violence, death, and I'll add in politics. Let's keep our politics at the door. And let's keep this channel suitable for the entire family to enjoy. Let's have some fun, guys. Let's have some fun. Welcome to the show, everyone. This is a wonderful, wonderful show. It's not going to be like a huge show. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea, but I am Retro Nerd Girl, and I'm broadcasting live from the International Science Fiction Space Station. And this is marking the first year of live streams for me, which is really a big deal for me. It's not like a big deal for a lot of people, but for me, it really um, was sort of a wonderful thing that kind of happened. I had been dreaming about for a long time, and I'll tell you the creation story of all of that as we go along. But thank you for everyone who is here. Thank you so much. I really am like extremely happy and surprised to see all of you guys in the chat. The first, let's see, can you guys hear me? I wonder if you guys can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me good, because I don't want to keep going if you guys can't hear me. Let's see. Um, can you hear me? Just doing a double check if that you guys can hear me. I'm looking at my auxiliary computer over here to see if you guys can hear me. Let's see. Well, I haven't heard anything, so maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that's a good sign that you guys can hear me. So, I think you guys can hear me. I hope so. I haven't gotten any word from anyone. But here we go. I'm going to just start off with the first person who left a comment, and then hopefully you guys can hear me. Corey's comedy channel was the first comment that I've got. Maybe there were some others, but maybe YouTube erase them. For some reason, YouTube will erase comments that start before the stream. I don't know why, but it does that. So I'm wondering if some people had left comments and they've been erased. But Corey's comedy channel was the first here that I see, and says congratulations on 1 year. That's awesome. Hooper strongly recommend your channel. I watched it anyway. Hooper said that you would think that's funny. Oh. Hooper is sort of my biggest I don't know, PR person. Thank you, Hooper. Thank you so much. So good to see you. Thank you for being here, Corey. And Lance Chafin is here. Says, congrats, RNG. May the force be with you, my sweetie. Much love. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I've got emojis, heart emojis, and hearts with eyes. Thank you. And the Unicorn Rampant Studio is here. Says Hooper makes great recommendation, doesn't he? He's wonderful. Thank you so much for everything. You guys are just wonderful. And Unicorn also says, congratulations, RNG. So happy you're here in outer space. And I've got a whole bunch of emojis. I've got a unicorn and I've got a spaceship, and I guess that's me, the little retro nerd girl in there. Got music, hearts, 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 and a bell notification. All right, so yes, okay. Mary Kelly says that they can hear me, and so does Puff Comics 83. Hi guys, so good to see you here. So thank you, Sam. And Mikey Lito says no problems with sound at all. Great, 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 great. Thank you so much. It took a little while there because I guess there may be a delay. Thank you guys, I really appreciate that. And Mary Kelly says congratulations on your 1 year of live streams, Retro Nerd Girl. And I got some cool emojis from her as well, and some celebratory ones, and aliens, a Spock sign, live long and prosper, got an okay sign or peace sign, and I got another retro girl. Thank you. Thank you, space astronaut lady. And great to see you, Maria Kelly. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you. And Look, it's Keith E says, is the name of this episode going to be Retro Plus One? No, it's just this. And I am going to start. At the end of a lot of my live streams, I usually number them, and I'm going to actually start removing the numbering from the title and actually start putting them in the description, because I don't want it to distract from the algorithm or the people watching. But yeah, from now on, the episode numbers are going to be within the description, so that will be a little bit more organized and tucked away. It's sort of like seeing the seams underneath a dress or a jacket, a garment. Let's see. Oh gosh, thanks guys for being here. You guys are really making me all teary-eyed. I didn't want to make a big deal out of this show and like do a big, celebration. But I just wanted to talk about live streaming and, definitely encourage anyone out there who wants to start live streaming. Definitely want to give them some tips or help, and talk to you guys about what I learned in the past year. I learned a lot. And let's see. Um, oh, okay. Maria Keller says, big news: Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning Part One received 2 BAFTA. Yes, great for that. Mission Impossible. Poor Tom Cruise has been trying to get some kind of awards. He's just been struggling with it. The British Oscars nominations yesterday. One of the best, one for best sound editor and the other for best visual special effects. Oh wow, good for them. Just to be recognized sometimes is good enough. And Puff Comics 83. Oh, so good to see you here. Says congrats on 1 year streaming. Can't believe it's been a year ever since you started doing lives. You haven't looked back and kept going with it, with great variety of content and discussions. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Yeah, I'm your streams are one of the streams that I watched for a long time, when before I started streaming. So it's just so great. What you guys did, you did with VV, and it's just awesome. I try to catch the replays as much as possible, but my schedule's crazy right now. But definitely love catching the live stream replays, guys. And also, if you ever want to, Puff Comics 83 does a lot of live streams about movies we love here, a lot of retro movies, and so do go to his channel and check that out as well. He is a comic book lover, so some of his other videos may be of interest to you if you love comics and collecting. And so let's see. And Maria Kelly says, anyone planning on seeing the new sci-fi adventure movie ISS this weekend? I don't know what that is. What is ISS? I have no idea. I'm totally out of the loop. Let me know, Maria. What is ISS? And Keith E says Hooper's out in the yard screaming and pointing up into the sky. I think Retro just did a flyby of my house, and it probably will be going over Pittsburgh shortly. Well, you never can tell. And Maria Kelly says, "Who's Hooper?" Oh yeah, and Kate is explaining who Hooper is. He is my invisible hippopotamus that lives with me. My family says someday I'm going to be locked up for that. Well, I think these days you won't have a problem. If you were living about 100 years ago, I think that might be the case. But you're clear for as much imagination as you can muster up in these times. So kudos to that. Maria Kelly says, I have an invisible Star Trek TOS guest character named Gary 7. Oh, cool. Oh, you guys are just have wonderful imaginations. I mean, and we know that our imagination sometimes can make things real. So you never know. You never know. And Keithy says, then I'm sure he knows Hooper. They seem to have their own kind of invisible union. And Unicorn Rampant Studios is only invisible to you. So, um, and Maria Kelly says maybe Hooper knows Isis, Gary's shape shifting cat. My goodness, I love these. You guys are great. Sorry to for. Hope you guys aren't too bothered with me indulging myself in this private little discussion here. Gaby says, I only say it once in a while, but I can see him because I'm actually blind, which is kind of funny, but that's the way it is. Oh, Kitty, you're a gemstone, a gem, gem. And Unicorn Rampant Studio says, I thought I would dip my toe in that discussion, but I feel like I'm going to pull it back now. And he says, Hooper is absolutely everybody's. He's very famous in his own way. I'm noticing. And Unicorn says, let it be said, we know how to have a lively conversation up in this place. Ay, ay. Let's see, and I'm gonna jump down a little bit. Let's see. Oh, Lord Toth is here. Oh, hello, Lord Toth. Great to see you. Oh my goodness. Um, let's see. Uh, And he says, you can either go through life crying or laughing. I prefer to find the humor in everything. And Unicorn says, I still cry way more, but it's okay. I figured that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, that's so sweet. And look who's here. It's Volcano says, hello, guys. Congrats to RNG for surviving a year with us. He's on YouTube. Thank you. It is really, really crazy. It's really crazy. Um, and Maria Kelly says, has anyone mentioned the adventures of Buckaroo Banzai across the eighth dimension yet? Well, not today, but we shall. And I think that's in reference to Keith E's mention of Groundhog Day, which he does on occasion. And let's see. Um, uh, And Keith E says, we're not just ordinary loonies, we're retro loonies. And Unicorn Rampant Studio says, we did a Buckaroo Banzai watch party in the early days. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Speaking of the highlights, I want to go through some highlights with you guys too. And Unicorn says, yay, community highlights. Yes, I mean, I hope everybody's okay with them, but yeah, it's proving that they're actually helping to keep the channel really nice and having us. I think it's a great addition. I may re I may shoot it a little differently or organize it a little bit differently, but I think it's working so far. And Kingdom of Nerds is here. Hello, it's so great to see you. Says congratulations, woohoo! I've got some. It looks like a taco, but I think it's a celebratory thingy and champagne. Thank you so much. It's nice food that's there. I think that's food. And Mad Hat Raven Desk, I haven't seen you in a while. So congrats on 1 year anniversary and best wishes for many more years. Always happy to support you and your channel. Thank you so much. Wow. Guys, you're really like touching my heart right now. I didn't really I was like, this is gonna be a simple little so celebration, but you guys are really making me blush right now. And PD says, I can hear you. Just stay strong. Got another year to go before the second round finishes. Yes, and Matilda Maiden is here. I'm a rather recent subscriber, but congratulations on your first stream, son. Thank you so much, Matilda. This is great. I'm so glad to see you, and thank you for joining us today. Just love definitely seeing new people, and we love new people around here. So great, 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 awesome, awesome. Um, and Maria says, "I wish I could have watched along with the rest of you. I adore that film." Oh wow. Yeah, it's such a good film. It really is. Yeah, I mean, I do. The thing about the watch parties, they're really fun to watch along with the movie at any point in time. So you can definitely do that. But I know what you mean as far as like actually being there live. But yeah, that's the cool part about my watch parties because I do have the timer there for you to follow, and that's just been so great. That's been so great. I don't know what I would do without the timer. The timer really helps people like stay on track. And I've tested this out myself because on many occasions I'll watch the entire show along with watching the movie again to see how things match up and all of that because I think quality for me, especially in doing these streams, are very very important. Like I want it to last for I want it to be able to go back and maybe 5 maybe 10 years, maybe 3 years, maybe in a few months, come back, look at these videos and just say, hey, that was entertaining and fun. And a lot of these videos that I've done for live streams definitely do have uh, that immersive memory bonding kind of feeling to it. So I don't know. I love looking back on some of these. And look who's here. It's Mikey Lito. How are you, Mikey Lito? Oh my God. So good to see you. Says hello, Retro Nerd Girl. Just stopped by to say happy anniversary and happy new year. Thanks for all your support. Oh yes, Mikey has a wonderful channel. He actually goes to the movies and reviews a lot of the movies that are out today. So if you're really interested in perspective on brand new movies that are going that are out in the theater, actually in the theater, um, do check out Mikey Lito's channel. It is really good. It's like a very good channel. I do love it. So it keeps me abreast of what's going on out there since I can't actually go to the theater to see a lot of the movies that's going on. Oh, look, look, look. But El Necron is here. Oh my God. So good to see you. I miss you. We got to do something soon. I just, it's life is just so insane, but we'll figure something out. So good to see you. And Unicorn Rampant Studio says yes, you can replay the watch parties. They're so it's really a lot of fun. I wouldn't say that um you know I don't just say that because they're my watch parties, but they're the like I said, the timer, you can just easily follow the timer and watch all of the hilarious jokes that are in the chat or juicy information because we have some very knowledgeable people about these productions in the chat, and they really lay down a lot of information for us. There's a couple of live streams that I didn't have a clue that they were going to be so good, and one of them happens to be Outland. I really love that watch party. That was so good. And especially since it was my first time watching it, it was really surprising. And the last one was really good too. The Journey to the Center of the Earth. I felt super, super energized after making that one. And Sonic Mojo is here. Says congratulations, RNG. Much love to you. Um, my science fiction friend. Oh, my little science fiction friend. Oh, so that's so nice. And I got 3 smiles. I love smiles, so thank you so much. um, and Wolfman, uh, the Wolfman Heart 79 is here. Hello, how are you? Says congratulations, RNG. Thank you so much. My goodness, so good to see you guys here. Let's see. Oh, and Lance has been having some buffering. Okay. Okay, I see. Uh interesting, interesting. Oh, okay. And Mikey Lito says, I plan on seeing ISS, the International Space Station, new movie. It's too snowy and too cold to go out. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I'm not even trying to go outside right now. It's too much. And excuse me, I do have allergies that are acting up right now, right this minute. But yes, and very interesting. It's a it almost sounds like my space station, the International Science Fiction Space Station. Let's see. Yes, yes. Lance says that he's experiencing some bad buffering. Maria Kelly says International Space Station is about American and Russian crews on the ISS battling it out in space after World War III starts. Oh, wow. That's pretty scary. You don't want to be battling anyone in space. You need to be working together. And Unicorn Rapids says it. Just a heads up, she's probably 10 to 5 minutes behind that chat. Thank you so much, Unicorn Rapids Studio. You are you definitely come in and clutch to help me out there because yes, I am a little bit behind schedule. She's probably going to jump ahead if she misses your greeting. Go ahead and just greet her again. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keeping things some law and order out there in the chat world. And Danny Staten is here, says congratulations. Thank you so much, Danny. Such a great, so great. Your support of this channel is just outstanding. So thank you so much for being a part of things around here. Definitely appreciate you. And let's see. I'm just going to jump down. Maria Kelly says, RNG, what's your opinion about Jim, person of interest, Caviezel as a possible new Gary 7? Ooh. Yeah, I mean, if that works for you. Jim Caviezel doesn't really get a lot of play, does he? I think he's very interesting. And I know that there are like some political reasons why people don't like him, but I think he's cool. I have no qualms with him. I think he's a great guy. I mean, he seems to be a decent actor. And Tracy's fractured history, and more is here. Hello, Tracy. How are you? Says congratulations, and gives me a whole bunch of roses. Thank you so much. It is really great to see you, and I'm, it's just been a time. It's just been a time. But yes, thank you for the roses. Those are so sweet. Um, and she says, 1 year, yes. Can you believe it? It just feels like yesterday. And Taylor Swift greater than Disney Star Wars is here. And MCU. I gotta add that. And I've got all my emojis. Thank you so much. Taylor Swift greater than Disney Star Wars and MCU. You are awesome. You've been such a great supporter the last I don't know how long, but at least I've been seeing your presence around for the last couple of months, and it's just been great. So you're fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. And look who it is. It's Lance from the Outcast Creative. How are you doing, Lance? Says, hey Retro, send me a link so I can drop in to wish you congratulations. Oh, okay. I give me a few minutes, okay? I will be right there. And let's see. Matilda Maiden says, I'm jealous of your space station. Where can I get one? Oh no. Well, probably on Amazon. You could definitely find a nice spaceship on Amazon. I won't reveal every single secret, but you get my drift, you know. um, you might actually get the same spaceship too. And yeah, oh wow, I caught up to the chat. No, I didn't. Good luck. Not quite. And Outcast Creator says, good to you all. Hail to the chat and Clan Retro. Ooh, I like that. Clan Retro. We need to beat ourselves on the chest. I'm Clan Retro. Clan Retro. Ooh-ah. Or huzzah. Something like that. Something we've had so many different names over the past year we've been toying with, and maybe I should settle down and pick a name. Um, somebody just said we can just call ourselves the Retros. Um, hey, we're the Retros. And Maria Kelly says, I know the political stuff. I think he's got the same quiet menace that the late great Robert Lansing had. Oh wow. Yeah, I I don't care. Like I don't care about all that stuff. I just want to see good actors act. And stories that are fantastic. So, yeah, give me good stories, give me good actors. I don't care about all that other stuff. And Keith Retro, you're pretty caught up. Just go to the end. Lance is uh, go send Lance his link. He's not missing. He's not the missing link. Okay, all right. Okay. Yeah, only when appropriate, of course, retro. Okay, I'm coming. And Maria Kelly says, Clan Retro forever. Yes. I love it. I love it. You guys are just you're making me smile today. I do have a um a um a slideshow for you guys. So do let's see. I will let's get Lance a link in here. Um, let's see if I can figure this all out. You know me and technology, and I'm just barely getting this together. Let's see. Um, so bear with me, guys, as I try to send Lance from the Outcast Creative a link to the chat. So that way. Copy. Why don't this is taking a little bit longer. Why don't I give you guys a small little video that I put together while I bug around with this. It's only going to take me a few minutes, so let me see if I can find that video for you. That while I do this behind the screen. Oh, here's one. Yeah, here's one. I do love that video. Well, I sent Lance his link, and so that that's done. So we should see him in a few minutes. And um, Tracy says, Team Retro. I love it. I love it. Team Retro or Clan Retro. We will have to decide which one. Maybe we'll do them all. We'll do them all. And then Mark D with a C is here. Oh my God. Hello. Says, congrats on 1 year of streaming Retro Nerd Girl. Thank you so much. So good to see you. So good to see you. Let's see. We got Lance is here. It just popped in. I'll give him a few minutes. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready, Lance. And oh, thumbs up. Okay.
Sorry, I was just getting my hair done.
Oh, well, you know, I got to do that.
Putting on the appropriate T-shirt for the.
Oh wow, you're so sweet. Thank you so much.
Well, it's absolutely freezing here, so another layer is always welcome, you know.
Oh yeah. It's pretty cold here too.
I wasn't supposed to be in tonight. I should have been at the Anna Scher acting class with Dickon, who co-founded the Outcast, but I've been so busy with work because we launched a GoFundMe for something, and that's like you're on that full on. So I also needed to allocate some time to do that script, you know, that horror script that I've got to write. So I've just stopped writing on that just now, and then I remembered, yeah, Retro's got an anniversary stream today. Let me see. So, I mean, I won't stay on for too long, but I thought I'd pop on for a little bit.
That's really sweet. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't want to make a big deal about it or anything, but I'm definitely like surprised how many people are really like being so kind to me today. So I really thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it all.
That truck of containing the 2,000 roses that me and Keith clubbed together for hasn't arrived at the house yet. Right?
It hasn't, because I'm not there. I'm at the space station. So
you know. That's right. Keith, we should have sent them up in a rocket. Why didn't we think of that?
You see what happens, but I'm sure I'll get them eventually. Yes.
So are you talking about anything in particular today, or just absolutely everything?
I'm going to talk about streaming because I do want to kind of piggyback this to, you know, people who are dreaming about doing
dreaming
anything,
about streaming.
But dreaming about streaming, yes.
Streaming.
Because it's you know, YouTube is very interesting. It's really cool to watch a lot of the content, but it takes a lot more for people to say like, okay, I'm going to start making content, and what am I going to talk about? What am I going to do? It's a big deal. Like there are people who are like who want to do this kind of thing, but I think there's so many reasons in their mind or in reality that tell them like, hey, no, you shouldn't do it. That's for other people to do. And I'm kind of like breaking down that wall a little bit today, and just letting people know how easy it can be, or challenging.
That's a strange coincidence, because I just had a massive conversation about a fellow YouTuber on that exact same topic yesterday. Offline. We just, it was a phone call.
Interesting.
And, we were both talking about streaming, and because we're both doing quite a lot of it and collaborating a fair bit, like you and I do. And we talked about. I won't dive into it now, but I can certainly offer an opinion at an appropriate moment. Once I've set my chair so I'm the same height as you, I feel like I'm.
Yes. You got to sit on a phone book or something.
It's the way my camera's angled, because I'm actually quite tall. So there we go.
How tall are you?
6 feet.
Wow. That's pretty tall. And
although I think I might have lost. I feel like I lost about half an inch when I got divorced.
Oh gosh.
around that time, because they say that you start shrinking when you get older, don't they? Because they say that you start shrinking when you get older, don't they? I think you sort of start you becoming like an old man.
You're hilarious. You
So
are hilarious.
isn't Tracy popping on? I think didn't were you having Tracy on as well today?
I did not invite I didn't invite anybody, actually. I didn't.
Sorry, not my place to say these things, is
I
it?
should have, I guess, because I didn't realize that people were going to be so excited about it. I'm sorry, to everyone. I should have invited everybody because, but I don't know how to do these things so well. But I'll just mention what I do know. Sorry,
It's all good.
but everybody's saying hi to you, and let's
Hello, everyone.
see, and
Good to see many of the regulars and also some names I don't know.
yeah, but a lot of new names are participating in the chat that are subscribers. So Maria Kelly says, "You're easy to be kind to. Thank you so much. You're so
This
sweet."
is very,
So
very, very true.
aw, you guys are so nice. And Maria mentions this. She says, "Do you know who's in Sunset Boulevard Jack Dragnet Webb was as a party animal?" Oh gosh, it's been a long time since I saw Sunset Boulevard, but yeah, I do have that clip in there, and
And
I do.
there was a remake of it as well with Bruce Willis, wasn't there, in the 90s?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. I think I'm not sure if that was any good, but
It was not.
yeah, and the original, is
Checking. Just checking to see what my current picture is, and
it's a good one. Yeah, it's
yeah, not many people
you need
know.
to find the right picture and keep it that way. Consistency.
I'm gonna have a someone's doing a cartoon
Oh,
land for
good.
me, which is gonna pop up on lots of imagery
Oh,
to
nice.
go alongside my good-looking black and white photo that appears often. But I
I'll get
change
that one.
my off-camera one depending on what the streams are. So
Oh, I see what you mean. Like, so
that was
you
for
still have Kermit the Frog,
yeah, of
Napoleon?
course, yeah, sure. That one was for I did the Two Towers on Canoli's channel last Monday, so we're talking about the Two Towers, and that was for the Two Towers, and I've still got a Two Towers cinema poster that I found, which
Oh, cool.
I think I'm gonna auction it off so I can pay for my heating bill when it arrives.
Yikes.
Um,
Yeah, it gets to be tough. Jamalama says, "My two newest favorite people, sweet." Thank you. I'm so glad to be among
Thanks, man.
the
They've,
in the
they've
list. Thank you.
they've popped up in my chat as well, actually. So I
Oh,
think I
so cool.
someone I got from you, I think.
And let's see. And Tracy says, I'm just here in the chat. I'm okay with it." Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, look who's here. It's Gary Banjo Sandwich
Uh,
Worthington. So
the
great to
person
see
with the best name on YouTube chat, if there
you.
ever was one.
Agreed. Oh my goodness. So great to see you. Thank you. She says, hello and congrats from me. Big thumbs up there. And Matilda says, loving the profile picture, Lance.
Must be an Orlando Bloom fan.
It's great. It's great. I just want you to stick to one. But I see your method. You're like, I'm just moving around the topics and just kind of like if I'm feeling a little
I think
Lord of the Rings.
if I was off camera all the time,
Yeah.
like Mauler, then I would
Okay.
create a so people would always know, oh, that's that guy. But
Yeah.
I'm
Uh-huh.
normally on camera, so I don't think having the same profile picture for when I'm off camera is so important as
It can be fun. I'm seeing where you're having fun with it, so I'm in support. You have my support.
good.
Lord,
Retro
I
retro support is very valuable.
support. Yes, I support your creativity in choosing different.
Well, I am the Outcast creative, so or one of them.
Oh man, and yes, Gemalama says yes. That's a great name, isn't it? It's wonderful. Yeah,
Well,
that's
Jamalama is also a great name.
isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
we
Everybody's
had
got great names.
He had a song called that, Jamalama Ding Dong. You remember that song?
No,
It's like, I know a girl, her name's Jamalama Ding Dong. Dun, dun, dun. Don't remember that? Oh,
I've never heard of it. I've never heard of it.
going my age again.
Never heard of it. So I just wanted to, go over a few things. You guys remember my first live? That was
Face reveal
it was actually the second face reveal, but it was me live finally because
for the first
I
time.
the first face reveal was just a picture of me. And this was me live, which was really sick. Then I spent 7 hours. It was great. I was on the fumes of excitement that day,
You
and just
streamed for 7 hours?
oh
Damn.
yes, it was a must. I was like I couldn't get off. I couldn't stop. It was just incredible. I was on a momentum, and I was so scared. I was so scared. I was like trembling
Well, you can't have
before.
been that scared because you stayed on for 7 hours.
I was trembling before it started. Like before it started, I was just like, "Oh no, this could bomb. It could be horrible." And it really was a lot of fun. So I became addicted at that point. I was like, "Yes, this is for me. This is the biggest thumbs up for, from the universe that this was something I should go ahead with." And
Wow.
it was really great. Uh, be, Before this happened, where I jumped the yes, and Unicorn Rampant Studio was there the whole time. Yes, he was.
Of course.
It's so amazing. Just thank you so much, Unicorn. You're just amazing. You're just amazing. And I don't think I could have done this without you or Keith E or any of the people who have been like just like holding it down for me this whole time. So thank you, and Lance, you as well. You're just been
Oh,
incredibly supportive.
I've only been around a short period of time by comparison to, but that's okay. I like collaborating. I think YouTube's all about giving mutual support, and
It's wonderful.
it's really great that some of the people that are uber successful on YouTube do also give that support to smaller channels, and I see that going on a lot. Not as much as I would like to see it, but I do
Mhm.
see it happening, and it's nice.
Yeah, it's. I think I would say there was a lot more competition in the earlier days of YouTube, but since live streams have come about, I think there's been a shift to people like doing more stuff together. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's really cool. Like, I do love that. Um, I would say my live stream creation story, I think, if you will, is basically going about my regular videos as normal. And then I suppose around the time of just before the pandemic, live streams kind of came on the scene, and really nobody knew how to do them, or it was just so weird and awkward. The tech was kind of off, and I think I tried one day and I was like, no. It's just one of those things. Like I was like, I need technology. I don't have any of it, and I'm really technology illiterate in many ways.
mm,
Um, and also a little bit like the technology that allows me to do this I'm friendly with, but I think a lot of the other technology, like even my phone, I don't like even doing things on my phone. So
yeah. You'd be surprised how little I have on my phone in terms of applications and stuff. I've only got Instagram, no Twitter, no Facebook on my phone. They're both on here, but I don't have them on my phone.
yeah.
And I didn't even start using email on my phone until about literally 8 weeks ago.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Well, that's you're ahead of me, I'll tell you.
okay, that's quite funny.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me. I've pretty much gotten rid of all the apps on my phone, and I barely use it to talk to my mom and my my brother, and I have like one or two other friends that I talk to. Emergency situation if I need to call in to work or something. But I just don't have time for it anymore, and like I don't like the phone anymore. Like I think, when I was a teenager, you couldn't get me off the phone.
I was really late to get a mobile phone. I just sort of didn't really want one because I saw how people were always on them, and for
Mhm.
me as a writer,
Yes.
observing the world around me is really
Mhm.
important.
Mhm.
And if I'm observing the world around me by information I see on my phone, I'm not looking at the world through my eyes. I'm looking at the world through someone else's eyes as they're conveying it to me.
Mhm.
It's like secondhand.
Yeah.
So it's like in an airport, I love it when I'm in an airport and look at sort of people study all the different characters and wonder where they're going and and that guy looks kind of cool. He's a character in my next book, so
Oh, cool. Yeah.
that sort of thing. So
Uh-huh.
there's a character based on you in the novel that I'm going to write this year.
Oh, okay. Well, we have to talk
She's
about that.
called that 80s chick
Oh,
in the book. So
the 80s chick. That's funny.
and
Um,
alcoholic R2 and various other suspiciously familiar sounding names.
I want to thank John Orchid for this incredible gift. Thank you so very much. you're, you're incredible, John. Thank you for your support for many, many years, and just my heart. Thank you. Thank you so
How
much.
many
To
how many years has your channel been going altogether though? Just 1 year for live
um,
streaming, but longer. It's longer than that, isn't it?
yeah, I'm oh, it's been 7 years. Yeah, it's
Oh,
been
yeah.
7 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Um, Yeah, it's really been great. I mean, and like I said, it took me a long time to get to where I am for like so many processes, but
Mm.
it's been a learning one as well. John, thank you so very much. Congratulations on 1 year. Here's 12 for 12 months. Keep rocking. Thank you so much. I do have a special thank you for you, and which is customary around these parts. And let's see if I can get a nice one for you. Here we go. Guys, if you could see backstage, we're both like dancing.
I know nothing of what you speak. I knew as soon as you said I'll get a nice one for you. I thought, oh, that's good. It's not going to be the video of me dancing then, because that might traumatize people.
Oh no. Well, we do have it. So,
Yeah, no, I know you do.
but I have reserved it for the person who requested it, which was Joseph Begay. So that's his special thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, he
There you
did
go, Joseph.
request it.
I sponsored your thank you.
And he says, "That's fantastic as usual. Thanks. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. I absolutely do. Thank you so very much again, John. I really, it's been you've been with me for such a long time and been supporting the channel, and so this is really amazing. Thank you." And John says, "I was about to hold out getting a cell phone. Yeah, I mean." I've figured the one thing there's a lot of really great things about having a cell phone. And no offense to the technology and all that stuff, but I don't want to be looking at my cell phone for everything. Um, and I rather sit down in front of a laptop or computer if I'm going to do that. But I just don't feel like I need the phone necessarily like in front of me constantly. So I try to do very little on it. And Laura Tot says, 7 year journey. Yes, yes, it's really been a wonderful learning lesson as far as how to make videos, how to produce videos. how to edit. Edit is like a big thing. Audio editing, how to put put things together. I mean, I used to make little short movies, but way, 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 way back. But this channel itself was the first like concrete idea with like branding and a specific consistency that I've ever stuck with. I do have a problem with like sticking to things, and so I've been able to stick to this channel. That's pretty crazy for me. Pretty crazy. And Lord Top says, "Hail the Outcast Creative."
He's thanking me for thanking him, I think.
Yes, and John Orchid says, "Thank you." So sweet, thank you. And yes, so the live streams came aboard. I didn't know what the heck was going on technology wise, but I noticed there was more and more people doing it. The earlier adopters to it that I kind of still watch now. Grace Randolph was one of them. John Campia was one I used to like regularly watch his show every single day. Robert Meyer Burnett was an early adopter as well. So
high praise indeed.
yeah, so I watched all those guys when they started, like actually when they started doing live streams, and I, I was like, wow, I wish I could do that. That looks like something I really wish I could do, and it kind of was. Um, I never really participated in the live streams because live streams for those guys are so huge. Like the chat just like flies. So your comment is like it gets lost in a sea of comments. There were some other people that I was watching as well. Some other like YouTube channel experts that were doing. Nick Nimmin is one of them. If you guys are anyone who's interested, who has a channel and wants to learn how to grow their channel, look up Nick Nimmin. He has a really great channel that you should take a look at. And every Saturday for maybe the last, I don't know, 5 years, he's been doing a 3-hour stream on how just to do that. And so he was another one that was like an early adopter that that was kind of like seeing his streams really was sort of incredible. And I think the first time I ever commented was really one of his streams, and they read it out loud, and I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. You can get they can read your your comments and out loud, and you can it's kind of interesting that somebody that's across the entire world it can read your comment and live mention your name." It was just such a weird feeling. I was like, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, that was Drunk 3PO was the first super chat I ever paid for.
Oh,
and
cool.
That was around the whole he was doing a stream around the whole Gina Carano thing, which I was very angry about. And I said, just came up on my feed, and I was like, "Who's this?" Because I guess I'd been googling a lot about
yeah,
Gina Carano being fired, and the next thing I'm getting on suggestions on my. So this is what sometimes when people mine your data, it works in your favor, and that's how I got introduced to his channel, and that's really when I started sort of having a different perception about the content of YouTube, if you like. Which I thought was all kind of makeup people and skin cream. I'd seen there was a couple of films. But makeup and beauty and all that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was so it's kind of strange, you pay for this thing and a couple of minutes later you hear the person speaking. It's like I say it here, it comes out there.
Yeah. It's really like kind of freaky in a way too. But it's becomes sort of like part of the experience of live shows, like the interaction, and you actually get to like talk to people who are supporting you, or maybe sometimes they're not supporting you, but you get the interaction. I do love that. I love that ability that happens. And who knows, from the comments or from the interaction, you can develop friendships, and you can things can happen that are, just sort of um, unique and special. And I think something interesting is happening when we do live streams. I don't know what it is, and I whatever it is, I love it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Wolfman Heart 79 has got to go.
Ah,
Says, have a great stream. So great that you were able to join us. Thank you so much, and you just have a lovely day. Thank you so much for your congrats and everything earlier. Take care.
have a great weekend.
And Dan Candy says, congrats, Retro. Thank you very much. And Jamalama says, I love the interaction, which I watch smaller channels mostly now. Yeah, especially smaller channels. If you have a small channel and you don't read comments, which I've seen people do, I think that's like, these are people that are commenting after the things that you're saying. So
Yeah.
just go ahead and try to respond to as many as possible. You don't have to do every single one, but at least try to acknowledge they exist. And that's
I mean,
as a,
it's a double-edged sword, isn't it? If you get
yeah,
so big that you get so busy that you can't do that, on the one hand, it means, yay, you're getting lots of viewers and subscribers and probably making a bit of money. But
yeah,
the downside is you lose the personal connection with your fan base, because that your fan base becomes so big that you can't maintain it. I mean, we had 17,000 people on the live stream for Drinker that I was moderating
oh
yesterday.
wow, yeah,
It was insane,
yeah.
I
I mean, but
couldn't even
here's
keep up with the chat, even with the
well,
slow motion on. I couldn't keep up with it.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, but here's the thing, though. I think during the early stages of growth, like making those connections, you will be able to recognize those names again.
Oh
Like,
no, for sure. Yeah,
yeah.
you're.
So
Yeah,
that, like, some people aren't even engaging at all, and I see them like that's a big mistake. You should really try to get to know who are the early people who
yeah,
are joining your chats and things like that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the reciprocity of actually acknowledging them, I think is so important in that regard. But look, if there's like thousands of people commenting and the stream is just it's just flashing over you, at least you like, oh, I see, certain names in the chat. And Grace Randolph too, she does that to this day. She will see people's names in the comments that she recognizes, and she'll
Oh,
comment them.
the actress from the wedding comedy, brilliant film. She's. Oh no, that's Maya Randolph. Hang on, that's Maya Randolph.
Yeah,
Remind
yeah,
me.
yeah, no, yeah, totally. I'm like, who?
Sorry,
She,
who's
I
Grace
know that
Randolph?
I know she's a YouTuber that started off on a cool channel that's not around anymore. Well, maybe the channel is still around, but it was called Indie Mogul, and these guys
Oh,
did. Do
yeah,
you
I know.
remember them?
I've just googled her. I know who she is.
Yeah, okay, so the channel she started out on was, Indie Mogul. I would believe it was back in 2006 or something like that, in the early aughts, and
Yeah.
those guys, they had such a great channel. Basically, they were small filmmakers, and they would teach you every single weekend how to do a prop or something. They
Vaguely remember that channel actually.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they had props like, they had something called backyard props, and they made props basically in their backyard, and then they would make a small little movie of with using that prop, which was really quite entertaining. So I love that channel so much, and they had a segment with her in it where she would go to different movie theaters and interview people that came out of the movie theater, and then she would give like 2 or 3 minutes of um, her commentary. Then she went off onto her do her own channel beyond the trailer, and then she started to grow her following and everything. Now she's a huge channel, and does a lot of live streams.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I know,
She's
I know a lot of people don't like her very much, but that was the early days of YouTube and live stream. She was one of the early adopters of live streams, and uh, kind of seeing the show what it turned out to be and to where it is now. Like
yeah,
even to like I said, to this day, she still calls out names she remembers of people that have been following her for a long time. So I think there's still a way to keep those connections. You don't lose them because you grow big. I think it's just different, right?
yeah,
It's
yeah,
I think I think that's really important. Um,
yeah. Beyond the trailer, I've heard of her channel. I'm not going to subscribe to it because I'm already subbed to about 20 film critic
yeah,
channels.
no, yeah,
I don't
yeah.
feel she needs. I don't feel she needs my sub.
She doesn't.
Uh,
Yeah, she's good.
you know, she's all good. But I'm sure the content's great.
No, yeah, I just wanted to explain who she was
Yeah,
and
yeah.
in relation to this conversation in particular. John Argus says, "Love your channel. I have to go. Keep going." Thank you so very much, John. I really
Mhm.
appreciate you and your support and everything.
Thanks for that
And
super chat as well.
yeah, you're just amazing. Thank you. And Keithy says, check back in about 3 to 4 hours if you can.
Yeah,
Well, hopefully I won't.
I'll pop back in the morning as well when you're still going.
No, 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 no.
Tomorrow.
I really need to end this at some point, but I wanted to just go through memory lane a little bit. And Krabby Patty's here says, congratulations. Thank you, Krabby Patty. You're amazing. Uh, and yes, more of the creation story really began as I was commenting gingerly in some of different chats and stuff, but in about 2021, the whole thing about Zack Snyder's Justice League had kind of imploded the internet, and everybody was
Mhm.
making videos about it and stuff like that, and so there's a channel, Phil Abdul, that went to and I wrote some things in the comments, and we seem to be on the same wavelength about certain aspects of the conversation. And so he randomly sent me a tweet sorry, he DM'd me on Twitter at the time. It was called Twitter, and asked me if I could be on the show. And I was like, "Wait a minute, what's this? How do you do it? This is wild." And so that was the first time I had ever gone on live, was for a show that we did together, talking about some random topics that were happening in 2021.
But
So that
you were off camera.
I was off camera. This was my icon,
Yeah,
and that was pretty much my icon for most of 2020, 2021, 2022 as well. And during the time of 2022, a lot of people started to reach out to me for to be in their live streams, and that was just sort of a weird thing that just started happening. More and more people started asking me to appear on their live streams to either make videos or to talk about different subject matters. And so that got me familiar with the software that people were using for this, which was StreamYard.
yeah.
And I saw how easy it was to use it from my end, and I was like, I wonder if this is the software I should use in order to, um, do these live streams, because I've heard of like OBS and some other stuff, and it all sounds really, really overwhelming. And I just wanted something easy and something that that I could just um, use very simply. I got in contact after doing a lot of shows with the Bat Channel, and the Bat Channel guys over there, Trey and Corey, uh, were really, really supportive, and they did this incredible deep dive tutorial with me on how to use StreamYard in about I think it was about November 2022, and I was like,
Well, it doesn't take very long to. I mean, was it more complicated then, or?
no, it really, you know, sometimes you can build up a lot of fear against
Yeah, yeah,
something.
sure. I'm a
And
bit of a technophobe myself, so I get that completely.
yeah, so there was a lot of fear about what was going to transpire, and I did not know where to start, where to begin. I watched a lot of tutorials, and they seemed to be. It's almost felt like I was reading. It was in French to me, you know. It just didn't seem like it was in my language. But these guys, they sat down with me and had a wonderful, well, went through everything with me, and it was great. I didn't even start using the program for like another month or so because I wanted to make sure I had the funds to do this. I mean, basically living paycheck to paycheck, and so it was really like trying to make sure I had enough to cover the monthly expense, and also like um, behind the scenes playing around with the program, doing fake lives behind the scenes in order to kind of get used to the program and prepare for the program, making these little video bites that I wanted people to see, and just trying to see how I wanted to structure the show, what colors I was going to use, all those little elements, like trying to put them together. It took me a few months to really settle in on that, and then put together some rules of things that I wanted to see in my show versus what other people were doing in their shows, and the things that I loved about their shows, incorporating that in mine. So it did take a little while for me to like um, uh, put all that together, and it was really a lot of fun. I love the detailing of that kind of stuff. I got this really cool note here from Joseph Begay, who's in the chat. Hello, Joseph Begay. Says, I need to make more time to watch Lance's streams. Hello, Retro Nerd Girl and Lance, aka Retro Nerd Guy.
Retro Nerd Guy, that's me. That's very kind. Thank you. Thank you, Joseph. The industry interview stuff is probably, I think, on my channel is the most interesting for just your average viewer. But there's
Everything is really interesting on Lance's channel. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Maybe not
Don't
my
listen.
American Civil War gaming live streams are probably not that interesting.
I
But,
think so. I mean, especially if you're into,
yeah, you can watch me getting my ass kicked and doing a restart on that the other day. I got completely like hammered and did a terrible job, you know.
Well, I think your channel is it's definitely gonna be growing very soon. I think you have really intensive content there that for movie lovers, people who are aspiring filmmakers would love, love, love. And so I think you're onto something really, really hot right there. You got yourself something very, very hot there.
I've got the director of Tremors coming on soon. So
Oh, cool. See, you see what I'm talking about? Yeah.
yeah, Ron Underwood, and I didn't realize he'd done a load of episodes of Fear the Walking Dead as well, and I'm quite a fan of that show. So and he's worked with Gail Ann Hurd, who also follows me on
Oh,
Twitter.
Gail Ann Hurd. Oh my goodness. If you do an interview
I'm
with her.
trying to get Gail Ann Hurd on, and I definitely think if I do get her on, I've got to have a female co-host with me. So I think you'll have to be on that one.
Now I haven't seen all of her movies, but my favorite movie, of course, is Terminator, and yeah, I would probably it's like, okay, talk to me about Terminator again. Tell me.
Terminator 2, Aliens, and Titanic would be 4 of her biggies. But I mean, she's also produced the entire Walking Dead franchise.
Yeah.
You know,
She's
to
done
name
a lot.
but she
Yeah.
takes the time to comment on my comments now and then, and I'm thinking like, where do you get the time? But you know, the reason she followed me was because she did a really lovely post about her second husband, who I never knew she was married to film director Brian De Palma.
Oh,
I
yeah,
never,
yeah, yeah.
I never knew that.
She has a child with him. Yeah.
Right, and I get the sense that their relationship was maybe less chaotic than her relationship with Jim Cameron. I don't want to assume anything, but because she wrote a very loving post about Brian De Palma on his birthday, even though they're no longer together. And I just wrote underneath that, it says an awful lot about a person when someone writes this kind of post about an ex, and
Yeah.
you can see the friendship to them is
I
so
I
important. And that was it. She followed me after that post and
yeah.
then put a comment under. And
Well,
yeah,
I also think that she's been very graceful to her relationship with James Cameron as well, because
yeah,
I've never heard her say like, "Oh, he's really," I've heard other people say Linda Hamilton like, "Oh, she's averse to him," but she's done press with him and things like that. But
yeah, they
um,
seem to be fairly amicable because I forget Cameron was with Linda Hamilton for quite a while, wasn't he?
yeah, 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 yeah.
That's,
Um,
I mean, yeah, just he's probably in front of his computer designing new effects all day. You know, that's why I picture him. I'm gonna design a new spaceship today, and
yeah.
this kind of new water tentacle for Abyss 2. Gonna work on that today. Is just yeah. So,
Yeah,
but
what an incredible director. And Krabby Patty says there's always a live stream I can jump into. I'm subbed to over 100 people on YouTube alone. Yes, yes,
wow,
there. I myself included. I do see live streams almost every single day. And Joseph Begay says it's great to see RNG have guests on her streams. Oh, thank you. I should do it more often. It's so hard though. I don't sometimes I don't know how to you know I get stuck on technology or how to do it. It greatly broadens the range of info and opinion that I like to see. Oh, great. Okay, well, I will try to do that more often. I should have done that for this stream, invited a lot more people, but I didn't think I just wanted to keep it low key. I was just really being,
oh,
very modest.
now
And
we've got
Keely,
oh,
and Keely says, Joseph is here now. The party could start. And let's see. Uh, Darth Plato says, "Hey, Retro. Oh, Darth Plato, so great to see you. How are you today? So great to see you in the chat." And Joseph Begay says, "Civil War gaming. Your games have got to be better than the Axis and Allies games I've been involved in." LOL.
I used to play that against my computer as well, but it just got really boring. Yeah, unfortunately.
And Jamalama says Lance is a great interviewer. His last one with a British actor was incredible.
Yeah, that was with Tim Bentic on Wednesday, and Tim did about 5 different impressions of characters he's played
Oh
actually
wow.
during the interview.
Yeah.
And I mean, the dynamic range of him as an actor, just incredible. And he could just switch it on like that, completely confident,
Wow.
go into a voice, come straight out of it again. And I love that kind of guest, and he actually said on the channel, if there's any student filmmakers watching, I'm available. If you need me, come,
Oh well.
reach out to me. So yeah,
Okay.
just the best kind of
I may have to
best
reach out to
professional.
him for my project whenever I get it going. I need voice actors.
I'm not sure if he's able to get into space, but you can
Yeah.
check.
Okay, I will. And Barry On is here and says, "Congratulations, RNG." Thank you so much, Barry On. You're awesome. And Joseph Begay says, "It's always fun to revisit Terminator 1984, if only to see the beginnings of James Cameron's stable of actors such as Michael Biehn and Bill Paxton." And okay, yes, and I've almost forgot this one, which is a very, very important message from Matilda Maiden. Says, "Oh my God, I love Terminator. The 1984 movie is the best. Michael Biehn as Kyle Reese was that word." But yes, I agree 100%. Absolutely. He was wonderful. He was wonderful. And so intense. Those eyes. He was super, super. I don't know. I fell in love with the character. and definitely Michael Bean has it was so intensive in that role, and seeing him in Aliens was was such a treat for me. Makes that movie for me. And Jim Lemon says the fact that Lance stays up till 4 a.m. helps streaming with us. Yeah, 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 yanks.
Yeah, I do that on Sunday nights and Monday nights, my time.
Oh, that's
The 2 days I stay up late to stream with people.
and Liam in Wales is here. Says hi, happy anniversary. Thank you so much. You guys are great. Thank you so
Hey,
much.
so we're trying to get my play on in Wales, Liam. So you never know, my play about the post office scandal might come to your neck of the woods. We're
yeah.
trying to get it on in Wales.
And do you want to talk a little bit about that? Since you brought it up.
Well, I mean,
We'll talk about it at the end.
Is that in the wheelhouse? So it's your anniversary stream. I don't
Well,
want to be.
we'll talk about that when you're in your closing, when you're gonna say goodbye to us.
All right. So in about 6 hours, we'll pick it.
All right. So my first stream.
Oh, who's this? Who's this crazy chick?
Yeah, I was a little fatter, but look at those
I remember
cheeks.
you. Do you know what? I must have seen. I don't know if it was this live stream, but I remember that exact background. So I must have watched you stream from this location. Maybe I popped into this.
Oh, no. Well, I did use this background for many, many videos. I didn't quite get it together because the current background that I have now is exactly how I envisioned doing live streams.
Yeah.
But I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, and so I began. This is part of the creation story. Is that I wasn't ready when I got started. I wasn't ready to make live streams.
This is Mission Control building for the space station.
Yes, it's my little apartment inside the headquarters in which they've replicated my apartment on Earth exactly.
Is that a picture of a ginormous duck in the under the word live?
No, it is a spaceship picture.
Oh, is it a space? Okay, yeah.
Taking off. You just can't see the details.
I'm looking in the background at all the little details.
Oh yeah,
I definitely remember this.
Oh yeah,
that's like a writer's wall with the post-it notes. You know, where you put up your different scenes and you move them around.
And that's exactly what that is. That is a wall full of story plot pieces for well, no, the movie that I plan on doing. I think I've told you guys about the story that I'm working on.
You did, yeah, you mentioned it to me. That's the one where I'm going to play that guy who goes, ah!
Perfect. You're hired. You're hired.
My audition, just reliving that.
I
think I might have popped into this for like about a minute. It just feels very familiar, even the comments.
Oh yeah, okay, great. I mean, Joseph Gay says 6 hours, Lance. I'm gonna hold you and RNG to that. So, starting the timer now. I can't hang out for 6 hours. I'm smiling and happy, but my body is. I need some rest at some point. And but thank you. I appreciate that. And Keep A says to be a true retroactive stream, Lance has to scream. That's that at least one time really loud.
Okay, so to be a truly retroactive stream, I have to scream at least one time really loud.
Yes.
I don't understand why that makes the stream retro. Oh, I know. No, it might be to do with Lance. That thing.
Yeah, Lance. Lance.
That's retro screaming my name, not me screaming.
Yes, yeah.
You may have misunderstood Keith. He may need to elaborate.
Well, he's talking through Siri, and Siri is sometimes gets things.
Okay, that's probably what he meant then.
Yeah. And Joseph Gay says, I remember that stream. Oh, thank you. Yes, that was a really incredible stream. I love watching it on occasion because it's like just like I'm I don't know what's going on in that stream, but I am super, super happy. And Krabby Patty says that's a lot of papers. Are you a teacher? No, let's see, where papers,
Well, this is
where the papers? This
like
is
a CIA safe house. These are all spy
I know you guys are so interested
information
in the
folders.
background.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's happening here is I have a lot of little bins and things because behind here are 1/6 scale action figures and dolls that are completely articulated. I usually get from the Barbie line or from World Peacekeepers, or any of those. I have at the very, very top is sort of like a little closet split space for all the clothes that I want to use, and the back has a little diorama. So I do have like little bins with little things that I use for my little projects, and there's a sewing machine back there, and things like that. So it's my little crafting studio, if you will. And so I do enjoy the space that I live in.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I like where I live. It's the first time I've had a space that's big enough to play board games and my Star Trek game.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. And Joseph Begay, you are so kind, has gifted 10 Retro Nerd Girl memberships. Oh, wow. And as customary, I will read off the names of those winners of these things. Let's see if I can get this correct. All right. So William Blake Hall has got one. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. He was just running out of a gift, so this is wonderful. He's back on. Zachariah 315 also has a membership. Moonbeam 87, he left a message saying, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to have this was great to have for a little while, but he's got a renewal of a membership. Charlie O'Brien also has one. Barry on, you've got a membership. This is wonderful. Let's see. And the Emancipator TJ has got a membership. Jim has been given a membership. Darth has given a membership. Dragon Star Killer, wow, love that name, has been given a membership. King of Nerds, oh, wonderful. King of Nerds gets one as well. Wonderful. And let's see. Yep, that sums up the list. Thank you so much, Joseph Begay. And of course, I have a special requested a special requested thank you video for you. Here you go.
I was looking for some dark glasses to hide my identity, but I couldn't find them in the office.
Oh man,
Ray-Bans around here somewhere. I don't know what I've done with those.
You should not be ashamed. You did a fantastic job, and also, I am gonna re-edit one for you to use on your live streams as well.
Oh, cool! Yeah, what have you dancing, right?
No, with you dancing, but I'm gonna change out the music so that way it's different. And
the one with you like twirling your hair. There could be a sort of whole sort of pigtail retro, Grease high school thing.
Oh God, you're tempting me. Maybe.
But now remember, when retro gets to X number of thousand subs, what are you at now?
I'm at
7,000.
Yeah.
So when retro gets to 10,000, we're gonna do a Grease duet live on
and get the stream shut down. Is that what you're saying?
So you can't do karaoke on YouTube anymore then?
No. Well, I guess you can, but you can get shut down. for live
Get
streams,
shut
yes.
down, or can't the stream just be demonetized, but it can stay up? Or
It depends. It depends. I'm not sure how it works. I don't like to play those odds. You know what I'm
I will
saying?
write a unique song which sounds vaguely familiar to a Grease song, but will be different.
Well, let's come up with something a little bit more enjoyable for everyone.
Meaning you don't have to sing. I get it.
Well, I don't mind singing. I just don't want to. I would like to do something fun. Joseph Begay says, just a small gesture to help the community. You are super, super kind. Again, I think for a lot of people, I know that they really appreciate these awesome, awesome memberships that you give out. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Really do.
Joseph, don't forget to give me one next time.
Oh my goodness. And Jamalama says, that's awesome. Isn't it? Isn't it wonderful? And Super Bowl Corey is here. Oh my goodness. 1 year of live streams already. Wow. Yes, I was just talking about you and the Bat Channel, how you guys sat me down and basically gave me one heck of a wonderful tutorial on how to operate the software that I use for this, which is StreamYard. And I am incredibly indebted to you guys for taking your personal time out after you have your own live stream, you have your own stuff going on, including jobs, and you sat down with me and went over that stuff. It was really great. It was really great. And it says, "Congrats, Retro! You are amazing." Now you're amazing. And SG Experiment is here. Says your streams are always so chilled and enjoyable. Thank you so much. I really love that you said that. I really want it to be like that over here, and where we can just have fun and talk about the movies we love, and
Yeah.
it's really great. And Krabby Patty says an attempt was made. Yes. And Gemma Lama says, please don't ever show that again.
I know, it's traumatizing. My apologies, Jam. I had a couple of Prosecco's, and Retro caught me at a vulnerable moment.
Oh no, I think it's lovely. And
Well, all good, all good.
Krabby Patty says you would draw something with the chat. Oh, you mean sort of like do like a game show kind of thing? Maybe I'll write that down. And I think I might need to earn more in order to get an upgrade for that feature on the channel. But
I'm
right now,
gonna be needing your assistant quiz skills again, because we're gonna do a summer quiz. We're not gonna wait till December, so I'm gonna do one in the summer, one in the
we'll
winter.
see. We'll see about if I can join you for that one. I'll try. And by the way, guys, if you haven't yet seen Lance's amazing trivia question game that he had for during the Christmas holiday season, it is actually really, really good and a lot of fun. You guys are in for a treat. If you perchance have a link to that,
I'll see if I can find it. It's I know under the playlist it's under special. I've got a playlist that says special videos, which are videos that don't come under, or streams that don't come under any other category. But
okay.
I'll find it. Let me have a quick look.
Yeah, because I think it's a wonderful treat, and I was actually the the master of what do you call it?
You were doing the scoreboard.
Scoreboard, yes. And so master scoreboarder. And Jamalama says I was joking. So yes.
I wasn't.
And Super Bro Corey says it's our pleasure, Retro. Always happy to help and collab. Oh my goodness. You're so sweet. Yes. I need to get you guys back on here again to do something fun with us. And I've had so much fun on your channel as well. So yeah. just amazing. Okay, so now just moving on. Yeah, this was a great time. This first stream, I began before I was ready. That is the learning lesson here. As I was not ready for this stream, I did not have the background set up. I didn't have a lot of the things that I wanted to have ready, but I began before I was ready. And it turned out okay. So this is exactly what I wanted the first show to look like. I mean, and that's basically what I've got going on now. And I do enjoy exactly what I've got going on here. If anything, I would like to have a clearer, crisper camera, but we're just working with what we have at the moment. And when the time comes, we shall, get those upgrades. We're working on improving little by little. And Outcast Creative has put that quiz in the chat, guys. Do check out that quiz. It's really a fun time. Yes.
There was a big cash prize up for grabs. You can see how that turned out when you watch.
Oh yes, that was also part of the enjoyment. Yes. So I set out to make regular live streams. I did Wednesday for my modern take mornings. I really wanted to chime in on some of the things that were going on in pop culture. And because I'm a retro channel, just never got a chance to do that. And I've been enjoying it so far. I love the Wednesday mornings. And don't like getting up that early, but I do enjoy the conversations we have. And you guys
commented on, I think it was either your first or second one of those.
Oh yeah,
I definitely was in the chat of one of the early ones of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was quite different for me and incredibly enjoyable. I do love the modern take mornings. And so, why am I going ahead? Oh, Friday, Fridays we have our retro discussions, and sometimes I'll throw in a special, like the one special thing that we're doing today. And I love the retro discussions, but for some reason, people I've gotten the most trouble from the Friday discussions because people get a little spicy.
Maybe people are starting to hit the alcohol early because it's the
Oh, you're
end of the
probably
week.
right. Yes, I'm sorry.
I work the next day, and
Yeah, a rough week. I get it. So, yeah, but I do love having those discussions, like just going over all of the animated movies that we talked about, the canon films research that we did. That was so much fun. I love that. And so I don't think I will. I thought about removing that from the schedule, but I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I love doing those retro discussions. They're so much fun when they work well, and I think the community guidelines that I put up are helping to keep the structure going, and that feels so far it's been working. Saturdays, the watch parties are just like the best time ever. When my power doesn't go out. It's gone out twice now.
I've watched quite a few of those with you.
Oh wow, thank you. I appreciate that. They are just so much fun. I do enjoy them immensely, and yeah, that I just plan on continuing on. And I can't believe how many movies we've done so far. So I think we're up to like 50 movies, and I've got tons more movies for us to watch. And I do love your suggestions on what kind of movies that we should be watching. And that's always fun.
I've got a whole load I'm doing this year, so I'm trying to catch up with you, but I don't think I will.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, look, I think it's watch parties are something that, let's say, in 10 years you can always go back to. Like, hey, I like this person. I want to watch this movie with my favorite YouTuber. And who knows if we're here in that time, but you always have that ability to do that. And also, like, hey, maybe you might want to, in 10 years, watch a movie with your younger self.
I hadn't even thought about that. That's kind of a nut. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a lot of fun?
Well, I don't know. Your older self will probably be going, God, I just didn't realize how good I looked when I was that age, and I was thinking I looked old then. And is that
Oh man.
there's that song, isn't there? Some people in chat will remember this song. Always use sun cream. Do you remember that song?
No.
Always use sun cream. Oh, retro! I can't believe you don't know that. So it's a spoken word song, and it's all about. It's based on the speech that Baz Luhrmann gave at his graduation. It's all
Okay.
taken from that, and it's that song that goes. Maybe you'll dance the funky chicken on your 75th wedding anniversary, or maybe you'll do this, maybe you'll do that, but always use sun cream. And every line in that song is like life guidance gold, but there's no point playing it to an 18-year-old because they're not going to listen to any of it. But when you're older and you hear that song, you realize every piece of that advice in that song is bang on.
Okay.
Like you're never as fat as you think you are. You when you look back at one of the lines in the song is when you look back at photographs of you in your 20s, you'll wonder why you won't appreciate your youth while you have it. You won't because you won't really appreciate it until you're older and you look back at the pictures and wonder where it went. But
Man.
it's such a good song, such a good song.
Cool. I've never heard of this song before.
I can't believe that. I think it was like a #1 in the UK and America for ages.
Yeah, never heard of it.
I'll-
Give
I'll-
give me one moment. I will be right back. I'm gonna play like a little. I have an allergy attack right at this moment. I don't know why
Okay.
it's happening.
We can fill in if you need to jump off.
Well, I do have my allergy video, which is just about enough time for me to straighten
Okay.
myself out. So, here we go. Woo!
It's enough time for me to dash for a wee.
Wow, guys, like more than ever, I was doing exactly what was happening on the screen.
God, it's cold in here. Ooh. I need to put the
Oh
heating
man.
on.
Okay, so yeah, so far it is looking super good. I'm loving the live streams. I want to keep up the momentum. But the live streams has opened the door for some other things that are going on the channel, which I'm so happy about. It's like improved my productivity, and it's just been growing the channel a lot. And yeah, I couldn't ask for more to do with these live streams. Now, oh, Botanical Brother is here. Hello, Botanical Brother. How are you doing? Says, well done, RNG. And I got stars all over the place. Thank you so much. You're awesome.
Look, now I look like an old man. I'll put my scarf and my hat on.
Oh no, you look fine. When
So
it gets cold like that, that's go ahead and wrap up and stay warm. I myself have a lot of these things. So these special, what I love about this live stream stuff is that I'm able to do these like special event videos or live streams, which are just so much fun. So much fun. I did my 7-year anniversary, and of course, that's another 7 hours. I don't know how this all happened, but I was just on a rampage for that video, and it was so much fun. I had no idea it was going to do that. I swear I'm
did
not
I
going to
did
go.
I pop into that one?
I'm not sure. I think you may have. That was 7 months ago. I'm not sure if you did.
I think I did, or I was definitely in the chat because I remember when Lorena popped in, didn't she?
Yeah, Lorena popped in,
Yeah.
and that was so awesome. Which I got to get her back on the channel. I'm just trying to work out the right thing for her to
Yeah.
hang out and be on.
I was trying to get her on the other day when we were doing my 3,000 subs thing, but
Oh, cool.
I'll get her on
You
for.
had a lot of people on there.
I did.
I was surprised I fit in there.
Jason Fleming couldn't get on the stream because we were full. He was trying to get in. I
Are
can't
you
believe we
kidding
missed.
me?
No,
You
so
could
you
have
could
kicked
have.
me out and brought in Jason.
I didn't know he was waiting. I could see people were waiting, but I
Um,
was like, I didn't know who they were. So
mhm.
anyway, but it was great. Yeah, it was good fun.
Joseph Gay said, "I'm just glad it's warmed up to 10 degrees. Just got back from feeding the ravens in the neighborhood with feeding the ravens in the neighborhood with some salmon. Oh, I didn't know you could feed ravens, but wow, that's cool.
I thought
Let's see.
you said feeding the Reagans, and I was like, Nancy, and they're not the Reagans, are they?
They're zombies now. So I'm actually 3 degrees. A little bit cold. What's the temperature where you are, Lance?
Cold.
I
It's
bet.
snowing. It's snowing in the UK and almost everywhere but London. But outside, it's freezing out there.
Yeah.
I've just turned the heating on, which that's going to be another $50.
Yeah.
On top.
Unfortunately, the heating bills do go up when it's this cold. And Botanical Brothers says, "Have you watched Frequency Yellow Submarine?" You're consistent, aren't you, Botanical Brother? Not yet. I swear I'm gonna watch Frequency this year.
Not at the
Yellow
same time.
Yes, but Yellow Submarine I have not watched, and I can't wait to watch it. I need to find myself a copy, and let me know if anyone knows where there's a copy of Yellow Submarine for me to watch. And
I,
look, Heat's Geek Verse here. It says, "Hey Retro, congrats on the year of streaming. Thank you so much. You're just so wonderful. I love your channels." And my I did a few appearances on a couple of Heath's channels.
oh yeah, I remember. Hey,
You do
Heath.
remember? I talked about Terminator 2 with him, and we did have a nice discussion about um, um,
Yeah, I saw you on
uh,
the.
Ahsoka, in which was we talked about story elements and stuff like that. All the conversation stuff. I love talking about movies and things about them.
Yeah.
I would love to go back at any time to his channel, tabletop. I'm sorry, Table Talk is the name of the channel, and it's really good. It's really good.
You're welcome on my channel anytime, Heath.
Oh yes.
Hop on sometime.
Um,
Everyone's welcome.
Yes, because we do have some RPG gamers in the chat, and also um, Lance does a bit of of that himself.
I do. I
Yeah.
was gonna do funnily enough, just before kind of lockdown lifted, I was gonna run this whole live stream science fiction role play game
Oh.
set in the Star Trek universe where 4 players would be in the game, and each would have, like, one would be the captain, one would be the helmsman, another one would be the weapons officer, and another one might be comms or something. We were going to come up with a whole rule system, and then I was going to have actors come on and do different aliens to talk to you, like put them on screen,
Ooh, yeah.
all this kind of thing. And I still want to do something like that, but I know a lot of people play D&D now over Zoom and stuff like that. That's a really good way of doing an RPG, I think, because there's nothing that you can do die rolling on screen and all of that. So I might run an RPG from my channel at some point, because I was always the dungeon master.
Mhm.
That was a precursor to me becoming a director. That
Yeah.
I found
Eventually.
I found Yellow Submarine for you.
Oh, you for free or I
For
gotta?
free. Yeah.
Oh wow. All right. Well, you want to send it to me in the private channel, or you want to send it to me email or something?
Private. Yeah, I'll just send you private.
Okay. And again, definitely check out Heath's Geekverse. It's a great channel, but he also has another channel called Table Talk that's really great. I'm addicted to that channel, and also the story discussions that they have about a lot of movies. They went through all the entire Star Trek movies, and just love the wonderful conversations. They're really really good. Terry Talks Movies is here. How are you, Terry? Great channel. Another great channel. Everybody's great channels. You got to check out his. He does a lot of wonderful old movies, sci-fi classics, the whole lot, and even some more recent stuff. And he does a wonderful job of breaking it all down for you. And he doesn't, he does it in a nice, succinct way. That's just wonderful. Thank you for being here, Terry. And Gemma says, "Feeding the Reagans." Sounds like a reality show.
that could be, that could be quite interesting.
Dan Candy says, "Hey, Ebenezer, Lance, extra coal in the fire."
This is my island in the sun. Yeah.
And Terry Talks Movie says, "Congratulations on the anniversary, RNG." Thank you so much. You guys are so wonderful. Thank you. I really appreciate all this. And BGD is here in the house. Says, "Greetings, RNG. Congratulations." Thank you so much. Yes, just so great to see you and make your acquaintance this year. It is really great. And also says, "I second RNG's recommendation for Heath's Geekverse and Table Talk channels." Yeah, just wonderful channels. I'll just let you know. Just great stuff over there. Great conversations.
I've
And which
got
is
so many board games all around me here. Like, there's like 40
oh
over there, and there's Star Trek Descent, and can you see Star Trek Settlers of Catan there? Look.
we'll have to put you on main screen so we can see. Where's it?
So
okay.
We've got Star Trek Descendancy, Settlers of Catan expansion, all the stuff from Gale Force 9 is really good. I've got the Borg expansion set there.
Wow.
And then over this side is where all these are more historical stuff, like Battle of the Bulge and that kind of thing. But you can't see it, but underneath this bit, it's a bit messy. There's like War of the Ring, Buck Rogers, a whole load of sci-fi stuff. I've even got one called Space Pigs, which I've never played, but it's about pigs warring in space. Maybe we should go through that on a stream.
We do. It looks like we just need to explore you should do a full video tour. A lot of people love
Yeah,
those.
I might do that. I've never done YouTube on my phone. And it would be good because I've got all my Star Trek ships are all in the room next door, and there's about 90 of them all in a bookcase. And a big table set up for space battles. So we'll do a retro space battle stream when she does her London visit.
And Liam in Wales says, "Thunderbirds." Yes, love Thunderbirds.
I'm a massive Jerry Anderson fan, Liam. I've got every Thunderbird model.
And Keith is letting us know that he's just going to be listening to the chat for a while. And yes, you. Let's see. So the next subject matter I did my birthday on the stream, which is really kind of cool to be able to celebrate things like my birthday. And I also had the unfortunate, situation of a friend of the channel passing on.
I was in the chat for that. I remember.
Yes.
I was private messaging you
Heartbroken.
because you were quite upset, and I was quite worried about you. And it was
Oh, you guys are so sweet. I was very upset, but there's nothing that you can do about this. I mean, even still to this day, I'm still kind of choked up about what happened. But it was an excellent chance for me to grieve and say my piece, which was really there really wasn't any other place for me to do it. And it was great. It allowed me the opportunity to also put together a playlist for the other people who have been grieving and for them to sort of have a reflection place in the playlist to kind of see what was what everyone was saying. So I've
yeah.
had some members of his family say thank you for doing this and putting this together, which is really sweet. And it's just another way to remember him in the future. So yeah,
I I
broke my
think
heart.
you wanted him in the best way possible, and
Oh, thank you.
if people live on in people's minds and memories after they've gone, that's a reflection of their character and the impact that they had when they were here.
Yeah. I also included in the playlist some of his greatest hits, like him being on different channels, and
I
so
saw that.
people
I
could,
remember.
yeah,
Yeah.
to get a sense of his wonderful personality, and that was something that we lost, and uh, rest in peace. I've got to get myself together.
Yeah.
That was a
You don't want to
heavy.
be doing another one of those anytime soon.
No. But I appreciated the opportunity
Labor
to
Day.
talk about him, and one that I didn't add and included was when Tina Turner passed. It really kind of hit me in a big way.
I had the same thing with David Soul because
Oh yes, David. Oh,
Star-
stop it.
Starsky and Hutch is
Yeah.
a big thing with me, and that was the first show that I remember my parents let me stay up and watch because it was on a
Oh,
Friday,
okay.
and then we had that, and we had The Professionals, which came out, but not when Starsky and Hutch was out. So then after Starsky and Hutch was the gateway drug to The Professionals, and but I really liked. My favorite character actually was always Paul Michael Glaser's because he was kind of the more chilled one. But
Yeah.
but I really liked David Soul as well because he looked exactly like my closest cousin Mikael. They looked really similar.
Oh, really?
Because David Soul looks very Scandinavian. You know,
Yes,
he
he
had
does. Yeah.
that
Oh,
blonde hair, and Mikael passed away quite young in 1991. So, but I met David Soul. He used to live up the road from me because he
mhm,
moved to North London, and he used to do stand-up poetry in the pub, like literally half a mile from my house.
mhm.
So I got to meet him when he was older, and I actually talked to him about his performance in a different movie where he played a bank robber. And
Oh,
I said to him his performance in that was amazing, and he was so pleased that I'd seen it, and I was talking to him about something other than Starsky and Hutch, which of course,
yeah.
he loves it, but it's nice when people talk to him about something else he's done as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my favorite thing from him was definitely Salem's Lot. I mean, I don't know how
Yeah,
many times I would watch it.
we talked about that as
Yeah.
well, and of course Lance Gerwin, who was his co-star in that,
Yes.
also passed away.
Oh, that's right. Recently, I
Yeah,
mean, not like super recently, but
I did
recently.
I did a dedication stream to him
Mhm.
because he was one of the young actors that if he was in something, I wanted to watch it.
Oh,
You know, there was a group of the young American actors that were always popping up as, the one that was in Return to Witch Mountain. He's got his own YouTube channel. He was in Wrath of Khan. He's Scotty's cousin that dies. He gets killed during the attack, or he gets injured, and then Kirk comes to see him, and he's too badly injured. His face is all burned. That's that child actor who was in both the Witch Mountain movies. He was a Disney.
I think I know one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Blonde.
Yeah,
I forgot his name, but
any of those kids were in a film, I'd always be like, "Oh, I've got to watch it. It's one of the Disney
yeah,
kids."
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking about. His
Yeah.
name is escaping me. And Adam is here. Hello, Adam. Oh my goodness. Yes. I always see you on the Saturday stream. Says I always look forward to your Saturday night watch parties. Congrats, RNG. Thank you so much. Yes, and you always have such great insights and trivia information, and it really helps to for anybody who's learning about these movies to get this kind of information. So that's really important. I love all of your contributions to those streams. Thank you so much, Adam.
Adam's just said the
And
name of the kid. It's Ike Eisenman, and in the chat, that's the Disney kid we're
oh, okay, yes.
And I've written to him. I've written to Ike, and I've asked him to come on my channel twice, but he's got his own YouTube channel, and so.
And Maria Kelly says, "I love the James Bond song Tina Turner sang, Good Golden Eye. It was so sexy. It was wonderful, right?" And yeah, uh, that stream was really it was hard to do, but it was also I had to do it because I've always loved her my entire life, and so seeing her, seeing that she had passed on was really broke my heart, and I wanted to be able to express that. And I think that's the beauty of live streams is that you can do videos in which you sculpt everything out and make it really pristine. But I think the beauty of live streams is just to be able to talk about it and then get live reactions from other people of their memories of those people and characters and things like that. Really enhances the conversation, really feels inclusive, and offers a lot more to just than just my point of view on a subject matter. And Dan Kennedy says he was so good in Salem's Lot. I loved it. I think that's what really made me a fan. I think I was a fan of the show he was in, but I really did enjoy Salem's Lot as an idea, and him as a leading man. I was just like, yes, there was something very true about his performance, and very honest about it. And Gemma says the
Oh my
vampire
God.
kid scratching at the window freaked me out when I was a kid. Yes, me too. It was great.
I just found out how they filmed that. Actually, they attached the kid with a harness to, one of those camera stands that the cameraman would sit on. And
Oh, okay.
the truck with the wheels, and instead of having the camera on it, they attached the kid to it on the harness so they could move him close to the
Around,
window and
yeah,
back
and
like
looks
that.
scary. Yes.
That's why there's no wires, and they've done it at an angle so you can't see
See the back. Yeah.
that he's attached. So that's why it looks so good, because he does look like he's floating. Do you know that was on TV, wasn't it? It was a TV miniseries.
Yes.
And my God, I shut the curtains in my room, and I didn't even want like a gap. Like not even the tiniest gap in the curtain in case they were out there and they were going to get me. I was so
Oh, yes,
terrified.
yes. Yeah, it did scare quite a few youngsters. And I've always loved vampire films. I never thought of them as scary, for
Well,
some reason.
that one scared me.
That moment was
Yeah,
very, foreboding and yeah, and just the freaky look on his face,
yeah.
was
And
another
they
piece
had
of
those
it.
contact lenses, didn't they, that they wore for the eyes as well, the
Yes,
vampire.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another piece of it, that another moment that was really freaky, that was even freakier, more freakier to me, was the scene in which, the actor,
Gravedigger.
no, actually, that was fine. I was fine with that. Was the scene where the guy is sitting in the rocking chair and his head is down,
Oh
and
God,
then he
yeah,
raises his head, and it's like these two
yeah,
beams of red light
yeah.
in there, and I was like, "Ooh, I love that." I was just, I
And
was a weird kid.
that's really simple, but
Yeah.
so effective. It's sometimes I mean, I have to admit that I'm writing this horror screenplay at the minute, and it's the hardest job I've ever had, because I'm trying to come up with stuff that doesn't feel too familiar. And of course, horror is such a saturated market There's thousands of films out there.
Yes.
But I hope what I come up with is going to be a little bit
Well,
different. I'm also trying. I'm writing it to a brief. It's not my project. It's a commission for somebody. So.
oh, nice.
Yeah.
I definitely want to know more about that.
That's
And
all I can say about it. I can't say anything else.
yeah, once it's been
down the road.
Yeah, down the road is definitely what I was referring to. And let's see. Maria Kelly says, wasn't David still married to at one time to the actress Julia
I
Nixon?
think that's correct. He married 5 times, and the last one was to a British lady in the UK.
And Dan Candy said, I was in London when David Soul was starring in Jerry Springer, the musical. Unfortunately, the day I attended, we got his stand-in. Oh, no.
I bet the stand-in was really good, though, because they always
Yeah.
are. They always are. When they get to go on stage, they proper go for it.
Well, not when you're finally able to see your favorite person.
Yeah, I mean,
live,
it's
but yes.
I had that with Robert Vaughan in 12 Angry Men, Napoleon Solo.
Oh, yeah?
The entire reason I went was I wanted to see Robert Vaughan on stage.
Oh.
And that night he was ill and he didn't perform, and his understudy was on, and his understudy was great.
sucks.
And I gave his understudy a big thumbs up, but I was gutted that.
Yeah.
Robert,
Yeah, I'm sure it was still enjoyable.
Great.
And Maria Kelly said, I love when Rowan Atkinson and David Kaluuya sang Don't Give Up.
Daniel Kaluuya.
Oh, sorry, Daniel. Did I say David? David, never mind. Daniel Kaluuya saying Don't Give Up on Us, Baby, and Johnny English Reborn.
I met Daniel Kaluuya's mother the other week.
Oh, wow.
She was very, very lovely.
And Maria Kelly is saying there was a musical named after Jerry Springer, personal deity. I don't know anything about this. This is all news to me.
It was quite a big hit over here. I don't know if it ever went to America, but it was a pretty big hit in London.
Yeah, I never heard of it. And Krabby Patty says practical effects are the best, aren't they? Especially when they're low tech and they look great on screen. It just takes imagination to get that to kick that off. But I think now that everything can be done with computers, no one even comes up with anything like that. But there are still some, not to say no one does, but there are still some filmmakers that are still trying to use practical effects for a lot of their things. And Maria Cosa is saying hi to Ponzo Kilborn. And look who's here. It's Studbrat77 Smith.
Love stuff.
Oh, you're so awesome. Says, hi, my sweet retro girl. Nostalgic hugs. Kudos, girlfriend. Thank you so much. And is saying, hey, Lance, great to see ya. And Dan Candy says, the crate slowly moving back in the back of the moving van also scared me. Oh yeah, there was a lot of those moments. They really knew how to film that movie and put in all of those creepy moments. Like the young boy, they're just about to kill the main bad guy, and the young boy is right next to a door. And that door is completely dark inside. It's cracked open, and then slowly you see these creatures coming closer and closer to him in the background. Just the perfect amount of pace to grow that suspense and fear and terror.
Really
Yeah, and so she must have been so proud of her son winning an Oscar.
Yeah, she's talking about Daniel Kaluuya's mother, who, by the way, I met because I was at an event. Daniel and I had the same drama teacher, and that drama teacher passed away. We all got together for a big reunion, and Daniel and I got talking because his family are from Uganda, and my ex-partner was from Uganda, so I got on with his mum like a house on fire. So that's how that conversation all.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah. That will cover a comment that's coming up
Oh well, yeah. Well, I think you explained it. And Liam in Wales says lots of practical effects have been lost as the older generation retire and the
Yeah.
young don't learn them. And that's true. But I also feel like is if you look at movies like Metropolis, where there really wasn't a mold to follow, they did come up with those things, and so even back then, so I think the art just needs to be picked up again. I think as human beings, we do have that ability to be creative. We just have to use the skill. It's there. It's encoded in us, in our DNA. It's
I
really.
think I think there are some people in the industry, not just the old boys, and it is a bit of an old boys club, practical
Mhm,
effects and model making and that kind of thing.
mhm.
But I think there are some younger people who are filmmakers who are looking at the older films and seeing how they did those things and are going back to embracing those technologies if it's not cost prohibitive for them.
Yes,
If
yes,
it's cost prohibitive, then and then you just get hacks that don't care, or people making stuff for Asylum, and you got to churn it out and
yeah. So
make your D-Day
yeah,
movie for 50 grand or whatever.
yeah,
But it's but there are people looking backwards to the stuff that was great and seeing how they
yes,
can use it now,
yeah.
and I think that's
And look at Christopher Nolan, even Barbie had a lot of practical elements in those movies. They did very
yeah.
well. They weren't overpriced. They were about $100 million to make, and so you can get these really awesome looking movies if you stick with more practical. Also, who else is doing it? Delanue is also a big proponent of practical effects in a lot of his movies. So, of course, he does embrace the idea of computer generated um, elements, but he tries to do a lot of things practical, which I respect a lot. So there are some. It's just the industry itself as a whole. There, it's
Needs a reboot, I think. But
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
We need to start to look at movies a little bit differently. Not throw $200 million, $300 million on a movie just because we can do any special effect we want. Spend that money on the story. That would be great. And Botanical Brother says, "RNG Lance, have you seen the trailer for the new Beverly Hills Cop Netflix movie? What do you think?" I have
uh,
not. I've been avoiding it on purpose. Um,
uh,
and yeah.
I have seen it.
Mhm.
Eddie Murphy not as quite as trim as he was once.
Keep talking. I'm just going to go off screen for a second.
Sure, sure. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it, Botanical Brother. Okay. On the one hand, I'm kind of, oh, cool. I know these characters, member berries. Looking forward to seeing them again. I have no issue with them making a film where the characters are all older and they're kind of past it, because that can work and can be funny with the right script. So if they've got a good script and it's not just a series of segues for Eddie Murphy to make some gags and do that funny laugh, because that's not as funny as it used to be. It was very original and kind of, he was the only one doing that kind of style of comedy. Him and Richard Pryor. So it could be good if it's got a good script. I don't mind the premise,
Hmm.
but I'm afraid Hollywood's track record of, if it's got a good script, is not very good at the moment. So I'm concerned. I don't think the trailer makes it look particularly good or particularly
Hmm.
bad. It's just like, because it's quite a short trailer, the one I've seen.
Hmm.
It's a teaser. I don't know if there's a longer one. Maybe there is, and I haven't seen it.
Well, I when these things come out, I try not to see so many trailers and things because they kind of give away a lot of the story plots and stuff. And it, I may see it, I may not see it. But I probably will see it. But the thing about it was that when it came out, I did not hear any buzz from other people saying
Mm.
that it was really, really good or really, really bad. So it was very it was there was like no comments at all. So that worries me. That worries me. But again, I don't think I will see the trailer because I'm trying to. If I judge this, I want to judge it without knowing what's going to happen.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to see anything else because you know what trailers are like these days. I watched a trailer for something the other night. I think it's called Air Force One Down,
Okay.
and I thought, okay, this is going to be a low budget version of the movie Air Force One, but it could be fun, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I watched the trailer. It's a very long trailer with lots of fight scenes, and I thought, oh, okay, so clearly 30% of the movie takes place on Air Force One. 70% of it takes place in a Russian prison that looks like a dirty warehouse. Now I'm less interested in the movie.
Yeah.
So it's just hey.
Yeah. And I think also too, like all of the things that we've been getting now, we don't usually like before we'd get like a 30-second trailer, um, and a nice little thing like this movie's coming out, blah blah blah. But then now we're getting a teaser trailer and then the trailer and then another teaser for like oh, here's a scene from the entire fight scene. Like I don't want to see that stuff. Like it really takes away from the enjoyment of like what you're going to get because you already know what's coming. A lot of times they'll put their best jokes, their best fight scenes in the
Yeah,
trailer, and I'm
yeah,
like, wait a minute,
yeah.
uh, did I just see the best of the movie right here? And then you get to the movie and it's
Well,
like,
it's. I mean, somebody made this point on a stream the other day, and I thought exactly the same thing, which was that before we got to see the latest Mission Impossible movie,
mhm,
there had been videos and trailers that showed not only the big stunt in the
mhm,
film, which
mhm.
completely kind of ruined it, but
Yeah.
also how it was done. There's a whole 15-minute making of thing.
Yeah, you can't do
Stuff was
that before the film comes out.
exactly. And so by the time I kind of watched the film, it's like, yeah, okay, well, there's that stunt bit that I saw how they made, and now there's a bit of CGI, and yeah, okay. So I liked the film. I thought it was good, but it didn't quite grab me the way I was hoping it would, and I
Mhm.
think it would have grabbed me in a much bigger way if they hadn't shown everything before I got into the cinema.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I do try and avoid. I mean, I quite like the trailer for Civil War because that's got me really interested in the film. I know enough about it to be interested, but they haven't given away too much about exactly what happens or how America descends into this thing.
Mhm.
There's just enough of the nuggets of the some character stuff and some action, and this is kind of the film is. Oh, okay, yeah, this looks interesting. So
Yeah,
that's a good trailer for me.
yeah.
But yeah, I could point out quite a few bad ones.
Well, I've got this message from Brat, so sweet. She's like, Retro, you said on Friday streams that you get in trouble. Am I the brat? No, no, no. You're fine. And usually, like if there's anything, we usually fix it by the end. But I think that there's sometimes there's like conversation on like, ooh, I don't want to talk about like people dying or the World Trade Center or something like that. I just want to keep it fun and light. And so, yeah, you've not been the problem with that stuff. You're a joy, if anything, a joy. And the nostalgic podcast is here. Oh my God, so good of you to hang out with us today. Greetings, Chance, in Atlanta, checking in. Oh, I think you meant Lance. And great to see you. Great to see you. Um,
Maybe they're based in Atlanta. I don't know.
I think so. In Atlanta, checking in. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. It could
Okay.
be a typo for Lance, but I think they probably mean they're in Atlanta.
Okay, you're
Either,
right. I think so. I think you're right.
either way, cool name,
Yeah.
nostalgic. God blast. I like that.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And And Maria says, it's too bad that I hate commenting on live stream, isn't it? But I love commenting on this one. Oh, you just made my day. You just made my day. Thank you so much.
Maria, you
Yeah,
can comment on my live streams anytime, my dear.
yes, yeah. Lance is opening up an invitation to do that. Yeah, and I think there are some live streams that I do like to comment on more than others. Especially
Yeah,
there are some that I just hang out and I don't comment
you're always
at all.
popping up on mine.
Yes, and
I
that's
was
because
hey Lance, and oh, Retro's here, wicked.
yeah, it's always a good time
I
popping
think
up on yours.
that's led to you being on them a few times.
I know, right? I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll join, which is really sweet of you to try to include me. And surprise this. Oh, back in my day, we actually had to climb up that big pink dustpan on Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. LOL. Yes. Um, and that movie is so special. I can't wait to cover it one day. Maybe a watch party or something. That'll be fun to do.
Yeah, the
And
first one I really liked the first movie.
yeah, and I didn't mind the second one either. Dan Candy says I love all the practical effects in Coppola's Dracula. Ooh, yes, talk about it. Oh, incredible, incredible. Can't wait to do a watch party for that one too, and to like do a complete deep dive and totally gut that film inside and out. It's
That
wonderful.
was another birthday trip, that movie, for me. And I remember we stayed in the restaurant too long. As we came into the cinema, the opening titles were just starting. We had to push past all the people to get to our seats, and they were very annoyed.
Like what?
I never do that. I'm the guy that gets annoyed when people do that.
Yeah,
I mean,
the opening credits was amazing too.
yeah, that whole kind of narrative. Literally, the
Ah,
certificate came up just as we entered the back, and we were like, "Oh my god, we missed the trailers!" You know.
yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, that's a big part about going to the movie theater is seeing the trailers for upcoming films too, and that's fun. And Maria Kelly says I was watching the original Captain Scarlet. Ooh, and the mysterious yesterday. Derek Meddings did such great
there
work.
you go,
Awesome.
Captain Scarlet SPV.
Oh, cool. Nice. Oh my goodness.
I got that from a junk shop.
What?
Yeah, well, you know that they kind of specialized in secondhand toys, so they had a whole load of stuff, some of which was very expensive. That was like, I think either £10 or £20.
Oh,
And
great.
I thought, well, I'm having that. Anytime I see old Jerry Anderson toys, I just buy them because I like having them in my collection. If I've got one, then I'll repaint it and make it look damaged. So I've got a damaged version and a.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
See, Lance, you've got skills. I really want one now. Anne Marie Kelly says, remember Pluto Nash? Oh, absolutely. That's what inspired me to make my video.
She's mentioning that probably because I mentioned Ron Underwood earlier, who I'm going to be interviewing. He directed Pluto Nash.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Same guy that directed Tremors and City Slickers. Yeah.
Cool. I did like a guilty pleasure, Pluto Nash.
I thought it was good. I thought it was good because that's Eddie Murphy, isn't it?
Yeah, Eddie Murphy, and
I quite like that.
it got. I mean, people like lambasted that, buried it, and just all of the scathing reviews that I watched. I must have watched at least 100 different like horribly scathing reviews of it, and I was like, no, I'm okay. I'm going to chime in, and that's the one of the main reasons for me starting my channel. And Botanical Brother says, thanks for answering. Stay warm over there.
I've got my scarf on.
And let's see. And Dark Plato says, heading over to Positive Fandom. Take care, gang. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes, I'm sure you must be doing. Are you doing something over there with her?
Probably
today?
doing Band of Brothers Pacific.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Because I'm doing a Masters of the Air. I'm going to be doing a weekly Masters of the Air review and a discussion stream from next weekend.
Right. You're building up to that, and then you're going to be building up to Shogun, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing Shogun.
Yeah.
think I'm going to be having someone from Masters of the Air coming on the channel as well, but not confirmed yet. But I'm hoping.
BGD says, I watched the original Beverly Hills Cop recently for nostalgia's sake. Much of it hadn't aged well. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen it. Even though it was still quite funny, nothing on the rewatch piqued my interest in a 2024 sequel.
I watched it in 2022.
Okay.
I mean, look, I really loved it. I've got very fond memories of seeing that film with my father. I like it now. I think that we'd never heard Eddie Murphy laugh like that until that film. I mean, he did in Trading Places a little bit, but he hadn't quite perfected it and just to hear him laugh like that for the first time made you laugh. But when you watch it now, that gag isn't funny because it was funny then, but it's gone.
It's gone. Yeah.
So, but it is still a good script. It is still, and it's got a really good supporting cast.
Yeah, I remember the soundtrack was really good.
Soundtrack's really good. Good action. I particularly like Surge. What is this you're wearing? This is not sexy.
Yes, Surge.
I love that actor. He's such a good actor.
Well, Krabby Patty says, I believe the reliance on CGI is due to the lack of planning because it's cheaper to edit a story when most of it is on green screen, but that in turn encourages lack of planning and increases costs in the end. So I think you might be right. And again, the idea that you can spend as much money as you want on something is really kind of making the movie industry a little bit lazy, and because the idea is you're supposed to come up with the story and then support the story with CG, with special effects, and maybe CGI can assist with the things that you need, but should not be the ruling factor of like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we saw this? And that's nice, but also we need a story. Botanical Brothers says it was great hearing the Herbie Hancock theme again. Yes, that's actually really a great theme. Forgot the name of that theme if anybody remembers, but what a great movie. And BGZ says which theme. I forgot the name of it, but it was all on all over the MTV. I forgot the name of it necessarily, but I can't really say, sound it out, but it's just an instrumental theme that was really popular at the time. And Botanical Brothers says Hollow Man with Kevin Bacon plays the bad guy in the movie.
That's a good film, actually. Quite underrated, I think.
Yes, and yes, and Liam says, the effect to give too much opportunity to fix in post or just put it off until later. Yes, and then a lot of times this ends up being like you've got to do reshoots and stuff. And some Brett says, love Kevin Bacon. Just gonna zoom down a little bit. And Liam says, I talked with an old editor once. He used to be involved from pre-planning to the final edit in the 2000s. It changed to save costs. He was only pulled for the final edit. Yeah, that's really crappy. And so let me just zoom down. I'm sorry if I skipped some of the comments. But if you need to, something you need to repeat, go ahead. And Krabby Patty says, and that comes through the final product, especially in the superhero movies. Yes, I mean, the superhero movies are just definitely all fantasy right now, and which is fine. I don't have a problem with them, but it looks like the audience is seeking more. And
I don't have a problem with them either because I never watched them. So.
And then the Nostalgic Process says, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids had missed actor Peter Scolari in it. Oh, oh wow. Yeah, that I mean, I haven't he Peter Scolari, do you remember Peter Scolari? In the TV version, yes, 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 in the TV version. Okay,
Yeah,
yep, I
having
know
that.
him because he did a lot of work with Disney afterwards. And Simran says, Lance and his toys, awesome, bro. That stuff that you have back there. I
Ah,
must be behind the schedule a lot. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really behind schedule. Yes, and Nostalgic Podcast says, I like Peter and Bosom Buddies and Newhart. Yes, I remember. I remember. And Nostalgia says, "Who is this guest?" Well,
that
this
is
is Lance from the Outcast Creative. Definitely check out his content. It's really great. He's a director, writer, uh, acting coach. Does so many different hats he wears in the
and,
industry.
and I have a lot of different hats as well. I've literally
Yes,
got 20 baseball caps just there.
yes.
Shall I drop my link in to the? Is
Absolutely, please
that all right?
do.
Yeah.
He will drop his link in there so that way you can to see his channel and see all of the industry interviews that he has happening over there. Very good stuff. And also, if you can be a channel member of his, he does have a lot of content in his archives for you to take a look
I
at.
haven't quite got my handle on this whole running the membership thing yet.
Mhm.
But fortunately, I've got another Retro 9000 app meeting planning session soon.
Which I'm gonna get to that kind of stuff for streamers. And Krabby Patty says Pluto Nash is that one with Eddie. I love that movie.
Mm.
Yes, it was really good. It was really well to me, it had all the things that I like, and so it's not for everyone. Especially, it's not for people who aren't science fiction like freaks. I would say you can't just be a lover. You have to be kind of a little bit of a science fiction freak to like that stuff. And Botanical Brother says Randy Quaid as the android was hilarious. Wasn't he? It was really and
Excuse me.
and Stunt Red says, Retro, I met you soon after the moon station background. Yes, yes, yes. After after I got my background, which was really great. It was such a big moment for me, and it sort of made me feel like I officially am living the dream that I set out to dream, um, set out to accomplish. So, and it's really good. And a nostalgic podcast says met Kevin Bacon on a set. Nice guy, really cool. And says Eddie Murphy is the best. And let's see, I'm gonna try to zoom down. I hope I don't miss anything. Government Cheese says, happy 1 year. Thank you so much, Government Cheese. Hope you're doing well. And BGD says, Harold Faltermeyer performed the BHC theme, Axel Foley, um, and I believe in IIRC. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, that's cool. I did not know that. I did not know that. And Nostalgic Podcast says loved Hollow Man except for the 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 scene. I won't go any further, but the scene with Paul Verhoeven always puts stuff in his movies. Okay. And Stump Retzma says, I remember my first blue screen job. So weird for us was the DeLorean ride at Universal Florida. I was a roller skating car hop with a red beehive. Car hits me, tray goes flying. Oh, oh, so that was for the ride at Universal Florida. So cool that you get to do all these fun little things. I hope you are okay. They didn't help you. Every time I hear of like the car hit, when you say car, the heart car hits me. I hope that you're okay. You were okay. But it sounds like you were. Um, and Botanical Brother says, why is there a YouTube icon over your avatars? A YouTube icon over our avatars. That lets me know that you're a subscriber, I think. I think so. I've never known exactly what that means, but it means that you've been a subscriber for a certain while. I noticed that pops up on some people's um, thing, and then this is through StreamYard. This is only through StreamYard, so I guess that's what it means. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure.
Yeah,
Um,
I have absolutely no idea, so it's no good
yeah.
asking me.
Yeah, I am not sure. Um, and Someone says can't. Oh, I'll leave that out. I'll leave
Oh,
that out.
hey,
And
that looked quite interesting. Let me.
yes, well, you
I'll
can
check
read
it
it.
out in the chat. Let me.
Yes, do read it. And
I'll have a read.
nostalgic podcast. I love a British accent. Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
well, we do enjoy that here. And so let's see. I am so far behind. Oh my
I
gosh,
can,
so
I
sorry
can,
about this,
I can
guys.
do about 20 different British accents as well. So,
Oh,
uh,
good.
well,
Um,
maybe not 20, but I can do a few different
and
ones.
Krabby Patty says, "I love the way you had to charge. I understand if it had problems, but as a kid, it was entertaining." Um, and let's see, let's keep going. Uh, and
Oh yeah,
and
thanks for the sub, by the way, Podblaster. Very kind.
Sunbread says, retro blue screen. It was all filmed on a small set, only cement blocks for the car. Oh, that's so cool. Actually, I had to totally act as if. Yes. Oh my goodness. That sounds like so much fun, actually. um, and Jamalama has a great bit of advice. Says grape is okay for YouTube. Not that we don't want to be talking about it much. Yes, let's try to keep this. Remember, we want it to be friendly for the entire family. So let's keep it.
Yeah.
Let's keep that going. Um,
I'm gonna dash to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
okay, and so while that's happening, I'm gonna move ahead a little bit, guys, just to let's see. So the next one was the that I really enjoyed was the chill stream that I had, and that was so much fun. And Stumpbrat, you were a big part of it, weren't you? Earlier that day, I had to run to the post office to get to collect the things that were delivered or sent to me, and it was really wonderful. I have so many incredible things that were sent to me from you guys, and Stunt Brett sent me a box in which I opened live on stream for and it was just a wonderful way to end the stream as well. It was fantastic, but we had a great talk about the best holiday traditions, and I enjoyed it so much. And that was for Christmas Eve, which was great. And we did also another chill stream for New Year, which went really well. I had no idea that this was going to be so good. I struggled to stay up though; it was really hard. But and I don't think I've really gotten my sleep back on schedule since then. But yes, this was a wonderful stream. Lance, you were able to come
Yeah.
on for a little bit before you had to crash, but it was really great.
I just
Yeah,
come in from dancing.
yeah, and
Um,
that was the night that you filmed your dancing session
and
for.
my friend Alex Tabrizi was. I've got a sofa bed just here at a shot. He was like crashed out on that. He was awake initially, and then because I think he shouted hello when I first came on, and
Yeah.
he was kind of like this while you and I were chatting until it was like my 5 a.m.
Oh man.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I did appreciate you, just making an appearance and bringing so much lively excitement to the chat and well, to the stream in general. And Sunbread says, "Love you, Retro. That was so fun. It was really great, and I'm so glad I was able to do that on air. That you were able to see. So that was really awesome. And so that was a highlight, a big highlight. And Jamalama says, Creed is saying something to you, Lance. Says, "Wow, I thought I was like 6 LOL, but now but hey, now I appreciate it."
I'm just doing a detailed breakdown of that, Jamalama, so you'll get them in a sec.
Okay, and Joseph Begay says, "Gotta run. Congrats to RNG for a great year of live streams. Here's to bigger and even better stream projects." Thank you so much. Yes, I hope I just want to continue on, and like I say, I'm gonna try to make little tweaks here and there to try to make the stream better. I love sounding off a lot of my ideas with you guys, and you guys give me feedback. Like we tried to remove, we had some people who said, "Hey, why don't you remove the intro? It's too long." And then we tried doing it with a shorter intro, and it just didn't have the same magic. And so, yeah, like things like that, where we can fool around with different ideas and see what works and what doesn't work. So I really appreciate that. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And just because the 6 hour timer is still running. Oh, I definitely hope that we don't go on for 6 hours. That's for sure. And BGD says, "Checking out for now." Again, congratulations, RJ, and much love. Thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful evening, and thanks for the congratulations. You guys are so sweet. So yeah, this was a big highlight for me. Loved that show. It was only a few weeks ago. So I just wanted to go through the process of how I make the shows, and for anyone who's interested in streaming and trying to learn how to do this, just going to go down a little breakdown of what I do. Well, first, I have this incredible document that I put together. I have the date, and I have the time, and I have the date, the day, and the time that I want to do my streams, and then I have the title of the streams, and then I have a little bit of tech information about what episode I'm on for each one. So this is my little sheet of that I have going on right now. We did do on the 12th. We did the celebrating the year 1984. And there's going to be more of those videos, but that was just a general one. We're going to go more into detail about 1984 because there's a lot of things in 1984 that I really want to have a deeper discussion about that was sort of happening in the zeitgeist and things like that. Then on Saturday, we did this amazing live stream, Journey to the Center of the Earth.
Yeah.
We
Baboon.
did. Yes, it was great. It was so great.
Where he sings.
He sings, and it wasn't annoying. It really wasn't. I was like, okay, well, this kind of flows right into the storyline. You think it wouldn't. You think that it wouldn't, but they had a way of doing that back then, and it worked. Then typically I put my entire schedule in this document so that way I can keep track of everything. So I even have the videos that I make for patrons and for members as well. And so on Wednesday, last Wednesday, I did the Blood of Zeus.
Oh, sorry.
TV show.
Oh my God. Gail-Ann Hurd has just tweeted me and said she's happy to come on if the timing works out. I'm sorry, I'm freaking out right now.
Oh, I would freak out too. Oh my God, congratulations, Lance. Oh my goodness.
So sorry to do that on your live stream.
No, this is wonderful. Are you kidding me?
Come up on my Twitter feed and I'm like, oh my God.
That's awesome. Oh my goodness. That's amazing. Yes. We are nothing but happy for you because we love, at least I do. I love her work, and that is just big. That's big. Okay. So cool. So cool. Um, and Lehman Will says, "Will you do Brazil? It's also 1984, but with Terry Gilliam." Yes, of course. It's actually I wanted to do my deep dive first before I do the watch party, so that's actually coming up more sooner than you think, but
That's a great film, by
not
the way.
yeah.
I've got
It's wonderful. Yeah.
I've got about 3 people I know in that movie as well.
Oh,
Sadly,
that's
one of
cool.
them's no longer with us, but yeah, I could tell you a few stories about the filming of that.
Oh, cool. So we'll definitely have to do something special for that one. And SG Experiment says, certainly looking forward to Casablanca. We'll be with you tomorrow. Thank you so very much. Yes, that is Casablanca is just one of those classic films. And I'm so glad to be able to do a watch party with you guys. So dig out your copies of it, and we're going to watch it together. The Nostalgic Podcast says, I met Gail Ann Hurd and her daughter when I worked on The Walking Dead. Enjoy. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
what do you do, Pod Blast? Because you've been on a couple of movie sets there, you mentioned.
Yeah, yeah.
Give us the lowdown.
And Sean Ennis says, nice. Hurd is a huge get for an interview. Congrats, Lance. Yes,
Well,
congratulations.
I asked her if she'd like to come on the one with Ron Underwood because she also produced Tremors.
Oh,
And
okay.
and she did a post about Tremors today, and I posted under it, "Oh, I'm going to be interviewing Ron Underwood. It would be great if I could get a certain producer to come on and talk about it," jokingly. And
Yeah.
that's how she responded, because I've been trying to pluck up the courage to ask her for an interview ever since she followed me, but I didn't want to be too pushy.
Oh, wow. That's so great. And that like fell right into your hands. That's
Oh, God,
amazing.
that's absolutely made my night.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, to the extent that it can be on just streaming with retro, which of course always makes my fun.
You're so sweet. That is very, very sweet. And so let's yeah, oh, and yes, Sean Ennis is here, says hey all to everybody. So good to see you, Sean Ennis. And I wanted to Sean Ennis was so sweet. I wanted to also um um announce, how many times he was trying to help me when I had my old, let me see if I can bring it back up. When I had my old setup and I had the window light was just right in my face the whole time, and trying to like manage like the optics. Sean was like, oh, you need to put another light here, and you need to do this, and unfortunately I didn't have any of those things. But thank you, Sean Ennis, for all your help and the things that you said. Now that was very helpful during those early days of trying to figure out what to do, and luckily I was able to get the actual visual that I wanted to have. And Krabby Patty says Tremors had me scared of the floor for a couple of weeks. Yeah, I mean that can happen with movies like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nostalgic Podcast says I auditioned to be a walker in in the beginning, and the score uh and okay, in the beginning, is it the beginning or I think you're saying beginning, and was a core walker. I did a stunt starting with um, Mary shooting me in episode 1.2 called Guts. Chance Bartels is my name. Okay, well, thank you. Oh my goodness, I did not know that. I did not know that about you. Well, this is great. Thank you so much. I didn't. That's pretty cool. And yeah, we've got industry people in the chat. This is wonderful. Um,
Uh so cool. A cool walker. Dude, look, if you want to come on my channel for an interview sometime, I would love to interview someone who's played a walker on The
right?
Walking Dead. That would be just like, that would be a great interview. I appreciate you might not want to
So-
go on camera. You can do it off camera if you want, in fact. So, or you can put your Walking Dead mask on so no one will know who you are. But yeah, if you want to come on sometime.
And Nostalgic Podcast continues, says, I auditioned to be a walker in the beginning. Yes. Okay. Yes. I got it. I figured it out beginning. Yes. You're so sweet. Thank you for reposting that again. And also says acting, podcasting, and writing is what I do. And oh, cool.
Well,
Yes.
You're welcome to come on, man. And if you want me to ever pop on your channel, I'm always up for collaborating. So
Yes. Absolutely. You guys
let
are
me know.
just incredible. Just incredible. And let's see. Sean Ennis says, glad to help. Yes. Oh, come on. Yeah. It was just incredible to hear your point of view, what things I should do and all of that. So while you were gone, I was just recalling Sean Ennis trying to help me with my old, when I didn't have the background that I have now, that he was trying to help me sort through some of the problems I had with my camera and lighting and stuff like that. And let's see. Let's keep going.
Got quite. This is your the schedule for 2024.
Yeah, this is just let's see.
This is just the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, this is just for the next week or so.
Humanoids from the Deep. That was in a big Warner Brothers clamshell case in the video store, if I remember rightly. And it was always out whenever I tried to rent it.
It's a weird movie. Yeah, I know why people weren't had it.
I saw it. I finally got to see it in like 85. Isn't that the one that's a little bit grapey with the creatures?
Yeah, we're gonna not talk about that right now because we're gonna move on to what.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Yeah,
all right.
we're gonna go on to the fact. What I was trying to say by having this up was that this is how I organize my schedule. It is just a simple document. It's not like a fancy app or anything. It's just Google Docs, and basically and yeah, he uses a leather notepad pad, and it's really quite simple. I just have the date and the live stream or video event thing that I want to do for the day. So if you were setting up something like that, you could keep things quite nicely organized. And if you wanted to add, like, you're gonna be on Lance's channel, you can add that to the day, and that would work. Now, what I do is that this is in a great format. Oh, well, let's hold on before you go. Oh, that's cool.
That's from my diary from 2023, and I was on that stream with you, and that was the illest I'd ever been online.
Yes, and I do thank you for trying
really sick, but I still wanted to come on for a little bit. But I had some friends I was cooking dinner for. Do you remember? And I had to cancel.
Yeah. So I did appreciate you doing that. Okay. Now, so the next step in this process is this is the interface that I use on StreamYard to get a lot of the things posted. I hit this button here that says create, and then this pops up where I can choose to do a live stream, a recording, or an on-air webinar, which I've never done. I've never done an on-air webinar, but I have done a live stream, which I hit in order to create my live streams that connect to YouTube. And also I do recordings, which has really changed the channel a lot in the fact that I can do more. Which is great. I am actually able to produce more content on the channel. So that helps a lot. So the next thing that happens is I'm able to put the title in there. The description in my YouTube settings are pretty automatic. I have presettings for my YouTube settings that just kind of fill in automatically when I create the document. And then we have, let's see, I let them know if I want it public or if I want it private or unlisted. And then I fill in all of the information, like when I want the um, the live stream to appear, and or when I want it to start, what date and time, and then I will upload my thumbnail on this
I,
particular.
I'm so behind on going back and doing the log breakdown of with my interviews of when we talk about this subject and when we talk about this subject.
It's hard. It's hard. I'm behind as well. Yeah.
I'm like 4 interviews behind on that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good to do them because it does help, but
Yes. It's
yeah,
hard. It's
I've
hard. And
got
what he's talking about is the timestamps that sometimes you see on many videos where I'll break it up for you as far as like, this is the chapter we talked about this subject. This is the chapter we talked about the next subject. And it's not always easy to do this. You have to rewatch the video and figure out what time exactly you started talking about that subject matter. So after this, after I have that all entered, it appears on my YouTube content display, and for that you have different choices. You have videos, shorts, live streams, posts, playlists, podcasts, promotions. In my case, I wanted to see the live streams. Now, it's very important if you're doing this that you do one thing, and that is as soon as you make your live stream videos available to the public and post them from StreamYard, you've got to go over to where it says monetization and turn that on. A lot of creators don't do that.
Yeah, I know. You were the person who pointed that out to me. I nearly forgot.
You have to do it. And I'll tell you why you need to do it. First of all, if the monetization is not on, YouTube will not push out your content because they're not making money off of it, right? It makes sense. It makes absolute sense. And so you have to put it on if you want people to find your content. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. It's not about greed or anything, but it's just like you're going to be your video is going to get buried because YouTube doesn't find it to be a priority at that point. So that is very important for any streamers out there to make sure you do this right after you're doing. I forgot to do this last week on one of my videos, and it's got the least amount of viewers on that video still to this day. I still can't get it out of the the you know it's just kind of weird. But I just wanted to make sure everybody, if I was going to tell you guys anything, this is super, super important. So the next thing besides turning on the monetization to any live streams that you post in StreamYard, this feature opens up a whole new world for me, because when I do recordings, I can do recordings. Sorry. No, I've got it wrong. What I'd like to do to all of my live streams, because basically after the live stream is over, it turns into a video. Basically, it basically, you can search for it. Everything that's on that live stream stays up forever until you get rid of it, and so or you decide to delete it. So that's why I'm very emphatic about keeping the conversation very light and not grown up and or controversial in a negative way. I mean, people will find things controversial, but to try to keep it like timeless, if you will. And so one of the things that I think is very good for creators to know is that once you get your live stream is over, go back into the YouTube settings and actually put an end screen on there, so that way you can, after people are done with your live stream, they can see something else. I like to use the feature best for your viewer because then the algorithm will know exactly what kind of content to show to the viewer. So it allows the algorithm to do its work for you. But sometimes you may want them to see a specific video in which you can do that. You can change whatever it is. And also from the experts, they've said that after a person is looking at a video, it's really important not to have them do too many different things. Um, so it's great to. I know the instinct is to give people a lot of choices so they can see a lot, but it's really much better if they can see one thing that
You
they can
you
that they
taught
can
me
do.
to you taught me to do this on my channel, and I haven't done this in forever.
Yeah, well, it really only takes a few seconds. It's not the time, like the timestamps really take a long time, but if you do anything, okay, this is definitely the thing to do. And you can say, hey, Sunday is my thumbnail day. I make all my thumbnails on Sundays. So you can pick a day in which you have maybe a few hours to go through the last couple of live streams that you did this week and kind of go through and get this kind of set this up. This I'm actually doing this to all my videos in my live stream. So it's kind of I'm still in the weeds of this, but this is something they don't teach you, nobody tells you, nobody shares this, but this is something that I've learned from doing live streams. And it really helps because right after the video is done and people have seen this in the replay, well, what do you want them to see? You can offer them something like this, and on the side, I like to put a little area where they can subscribe if they so choose. It's really kind of a cool little thing for us to utilize. It's a feature on YouTube. It's for free, and we can do that. So I think it's great to utilize those things. Now, one other feature of StreamYard that has really changed my channel is my ability to make videos and to do it from the program. So I do recordings a lot, and so when I do the recordings, or you could do this also with your live streams if you want to break them up into small shorts. They do have the ability that you can do shorts, and I haven't tried that yet. I want to start diving into that later on this year, but that's something I will be doing if I can squeeze in the time. Right now, it's the time is the big issue, but you can actually shoot your videos right here, which is really great because you can also edit them on the spot. So if I make a recording and I make this, I choose the right settings, I can go through this video editing portion here and just edit out anything I want to remove. They don't allow you a lot of fancy editing stuff, which I hope they would do that in the future. They don't allow you to write text on the screen. They don't allow you to crop or anything like that, but they do allow you to remove parts of the video that doesn't really work. Like I have a problem with saying a whole lot, and it's like
Yeah.
and so sometimes I'll go in and remove that from my look, there we go, my videos. And so that helps it the flow much better. Sometimes I'll take a long time to say something, and so I can take out that extra space, or sometimes I'll mess things up, and so you can take out your flubs and stuff. So it's a basic editing program, but it allows you to create videos, and that's what I've been doing for the members videos, the Patreon videos that I've been doing that are private for the Patreon people. And also, I've been using that to do other little projects that help my live streams. So I basically did was able to go into the Christmas was sorry the New Year's Eve live stream remove that scene in which Lance is doing his dance and make a short video out of that. And and then I took it into like a better program, which is
Yeah,
the
she
more
de-aged me by about 10 years using special AI
yes.
software called Youth Green.
Yeah.
Sort of
And
de-ages.
so yes, that's really one of the really cool things about this. And so from this feature, I was able to start up doing videos for my members, which was really exciting for me because I was watching everybody do their members programs, and I was like, how can I do something special for my core audience of people who love my retro rights or my clan retros or team retro people. And I use that feature now all the time, the editing feature to help me with making my videos, which is really great. um, and it's very fast to do because I film it, I cut it, and sometimes I'm done in like 15 minutes. Sometimes it takes 3 hours. So it depends. It depends. Also, um, uh, another thing was that if you have a channel and you're able to do it, members only content is actually a really great way to grow your channel. And it's really interesting because I think after I started the members program, my channel seemed to grow a lot more, a lot faster. Because if you think about it, YouTube is taking a chunk of out of that amount. So they're making a lot of money off of memberships, super chats, all that
Yeah.
stuff. So when they're able to make money, they push out the content a lot much more. So that has been helping the channel immensely, and it's grown just so fast within the last year. And it's been able to let me do things like do these quick reviews of movies that I don't have to like get too fancy with, just to do these first time watch alongs or these first time watching series that I've started, in which I'm just looking at a movie for the very first time and commenting on it. And that has been immensely gratifying to me. I'm also expanding my knowledge of movies, and I think you guys have been really enjoying it a lot, both in the members program, which has a lot more of these first time watching videos that I post every Monday. And also, I've been noticing when I make them public. I mean, it's only been 2 weeks and 259 views. That's pretty good for me. I mean, I have a slow burn channel, which the growth isn't like 12K or anything like that. It's like a slow growth process for a lot of my videos, and for me, this is incredibly big numbers. For having this video out for 2 weeks, so I'm really excited about where that's going. And also, um, I know there's cinephiles out there who want to know more about what people think about these movies. They've just watching these movies for the first time as well, and they want to commiserate with someone, which is really a lot of fun for me. And that, my friends, is the end of my my slideshow, and we can just chill now. So sorry that I forgot about you guys here in the chat there for a second. But
Now I brought a toy from next door. So there's a
oh well, hold on. Let's put you on. So
it's a Klingon D7. Like,
nice.
of this particular ship, I've got 6 of these because it's the most common one used by the Klingon. And like I said, I've got to do a Star Trek space battle game. So I've got in this scale, I've got about 90 ships, and
Wow.
including I've got the Deep Space Nine starbase, and got a Section 31 starbase as well as a pretty mean-looking Section 31 ship, which I controlled in the last game I played, and in the second round I took a hit to the bridge, and my ship was disabled in the second round.
Oh man.
Oh, so that was that was quite, that was the game we played on New Year's Day.
Oh, cool. Like that's really nice. I really I wish I can get my hands on a spaceship designer who could design some spaceships for me for my project.
There's
I will have to do that myself at this
lots of
point.
AI that can do that for you now.
Who?
AI, there's loads of AI that can create
I know. I want the practical because it'll go with
Oh, I
my.
see.
It'll go
What,
with my.
design and make a model ship for you?
Say that again.
You want someone who can design and make a model?
Yes. And I do want it to look like it was made. I don't want it to look.
You want to watch the industry interview I did called Meet the Model Makers.
Okay.
On my channel, yeah, all these
Okay.
guys that make they make the ships from Thunderbirds and other shows. But they showed loads of their stuff, and it's amazing. It's the quality of it is film studio set quality, not like my stuff.
Yeah. If ships could take headshots, it would be called the bridge.
Yeah.
And I do love. I have a ship that I made. Do you guys want to see my ship that I made?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that the one in the video?
Yeah. Okay. Let me go get it.
I can fill in while you.
Okay. I'll put you on center.
Okay. So yeah, just picking up on the chitter chatter about the Alec Baldwin topic. We're not going to dive into that here because Retro likes to keep her streams child friendly, and stay away from these topics. Not that it's not an important topic to discuss, especially where film production is concerned. It is. It's something I'd like to talk about on my channel, but this is not the place for that. So good to see. We've got. I mean, it looks like we have 3 people that work in film production on the set. Sean Innes has worked as a gun wrangler. Double Dead People. Always fun doing that. And then we also have Stunt Brat, of course, who's been in the industry for a long time. Let's just watch my dance. Is there like a commission? Can we put this? You know what? You put that up online, maybe it'll get 1 million views. I don't know.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, Sean, there's no problem talking about it in chat. I don't want chat to devolve into a big. I was just telling chat we don't want to get into a big Alec Baldwin's been.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not even touching that with the.
Yeah.
With the 10-foot pole.
No, I just steering the ship a bit.
Thank you so much. Yes.
We'll talk about that on my channel, but not here.
Yeah, and also we'll probably talk about it on Wednesday for Modern Take, Monday mornings, just to keep it nice and light and cool. Like I was saying before, these videos these live streams turn into videos that stay up forever. So if somebody's looking for something like this, they probably don't want to know about that.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Sean says, on that first film, I worked with our gun wrangler, transporting them and picking them up in New York City. So I also doubled as one of the dead guys and face on camera as featured recurring extra. Oh, cool. Very cool.
I think Pod Blast we may have lost. I think they've disappeared. But,
and Liam in Wales says they used to use lots of model plane kits to make ships for TV.
Yeah,
always amazing to see what they made from those kits. Oh yeah,
you can see quite a few. If you look at the Thunderbird 1 model bay, apart from the fact that there's a lemon squeezer on the wall, which is a really famous household item. There's also quite a few bits from the HO pontoon bridge airfix kit, and there's a lot of bits of that bridge also on various other models. But did you watch Space Precinct? Did you ever see Space Precinct, Jerry Anderson?
I've heard of it. Let me write it down.
My friend Alan Marks worked on that, so I got to visit the
Space Precinct.
Space Precinct. Yeah, I got to visit the set at Shepperton.
It's a TV show, right?
Yeah, and it was okay. You'll quite like it. Sci-fi, you'll like it. It's fun.
Okay.
It's fun. It's fun. Some episodes are better than others, but they had a whole lineup of all the models, and then they also had a space city. And
Ooh.
how they predominantly built that space city, I got to walk around it. I wish I'd been able to take pictures. It was all made from CD racks. So they built
nice.
loads of CD racks and CD towers, and then they kind of sort of turned them into sort of
I love it.
sci-fi tower blocks. And
Nice.
I'll never forget seeing all the different vehicles lined up, all the different spaceships. The main space precinct spaceship. I'll try and grab a quick picture of it. They had about 8 different versions of that, and they were all lined up on a table. And I was thinking, God, there's no one around. I could just take one of these and pop it in my bag. And
No.
I would have. Of course, I wouldn't. But you think, talk about lack security. But,
well, now you're talking about all these ships. Now I feel self-conscious about my little ship, but here I'll show you guys.
I don't know. Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry about it. My shipbuilding skills are pretty.
Yeah. Well, it's not it matches the style that I was looking for, which was really simple and cute and cardboard. Those were the things. I may make some changes later, but this was what I came up with. Let me just give myself a solo layout. This is it.
Hey, very retro. That reminds me of the little pod ship in Star Trek when they go to.
Yeah.
When they go and dock to the Enterprise, it's kind of reminds me of that little sort of shuttle craft that seats about 4 people or whatever.
Yeah. I love it. It's so cute. And
if you want to know what Retro does off camera when she's out of streaming, she's playing with that and making lots of noises.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just so fun. So
you used to do that thing when you were like playing with your Star Wars figures and you had all your different sound effects for your different guns and your different creatures.
Yes, absolutely.
And it was really fun. It was like, because we used to do that in the playground as well. And when boys were playing war, and you had the one, and then you had everyone did that. That was proper crap. That one.
Oh yeah, no, I used to do machine guns where I was like,
yeah.
And I remember when $6 Million Man came out, we were like, yeah.
Everyone was doing that at school. We were all like, that was, yeah.
And then
last night.
Yeah.
I only just realised how many episodes of that show there's been. There's a guy, I don't know if you've ever seen his channel. He doesn't need any help from us. He's doing very well, but called Stam Fine and he's an Australian, and he just does videos. He doesn't do any live streams, and he does these amazing breakdowns of old shows. And he did a really good one on $6 Million Man, and I was watching it, and he's got clips of all different episodes and stuff. I don't know how he gets away with that now, because they're so hard on coming down on all that sort of thing. But there's so many episodes that I remember. And then there were other ones I was seeing clips of, and I'm like, I haven't seen this one. I haven't seen that.
Okay.
And I've probably only seen about half of the $6 Million Man episodes. So I think I'm going to have to do a $6 Million Man, marathon at some point and watch the whole.
Well, if you're a fan of it, I would like to. We can record some things, but I'll talk to you off screen about it. But I'm doing something special on my channel, and that's on the list. So definitely, let's talk more about that. Then it's one of my favorites from the 70s. And Carol says it looks like a travel trailer, and
time travel trailer, I think you mean.
Oh, and Krabby Patty says it has a Blade Runner design. I Thank you guys. You guys are sweet. And the Nostalgic Podcast said, fun stream today, Retro Nerd Girl. Congrats on your stream anniversary. Nice to meet you, Lance. Let's chat soon. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
Great.
I'm gonna. If they've got a channel, I'm gonna give them a sub right now. Just not sure if I can. Let me find it anyway.
And the 50th anniversary of the weekly hour version of the $6 Million Man just happened. The weekly show debuted on January 18th, 1974. Awesome. And you have the information on that. Yes. And I love the original fembots. Weren't they awesome? They were really cool.
Yeah,
and,
that was a
it was
really
scary. That was scary to see.
They turned up in the show about 3 or 4 times because there was Kill Oscar, where Oscar got replaced by a robot. Do you remember that? And
Yes.
and then wasn't there it was part of that storyline that the Barnet woman was chased out of a tower block and she jumped, and they did this really good sequence where she landed from like 40 stories up, and all these sparks exploded around her feet. I guess because she had bionic feet. I don't know.
Yeah,
Seems
I don't
really cool.
remember
That's
that.
not, but I always remember that shot.
Cool. I can't wait to see it again. I must have missed it. I do remember the demasking. It was like it looked like normal people, but then you take off the face and it's just like and I was like,
it was very
what is
well
going
done.
on there? Yeah.
For
the time.
I was really young when I saw that, so it was quite creepy.
Yeah, very creepy.
And they always showed that show was pre-Watershed, so the Watershed time is 9 o'clock in the UK. After 9 o'clock, not suitable for children, right?
Okay.
The Bionic Man always used to be on at, I remember it was always on at 7 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, if you looked at your parents and you went like this,
what you say,
and were really quiet and sort of sat on the settee, and mum would kind of, oh yeah, okay, your favorite program's on now, isn't it? All right, you can watch this, but then you're going to bed. And it was kind of like that. So yeah, I like the $6 Million Man. I think that was that and Doctor Who. That and Doctor Who were the first 2 shows I can remember watching.
We didn't get Doctor Who, but definitely $6 Million Man was the thing. And John Walker says, hello, RNG and everyone in chat. So good to see you, John Walker. How are you today? The Nostalgic Podcast says the eyeballs made it freaky, wasn't it? It was just so many weird things going on.
Yeah, because they were still attached, weren't they? They took the mask off, but the eyeballs were still.
Yeah, that's why I just take them off. And who else was? I remember John Saxon was on the $6 Million Man show.
He was, not only was he on that, but he also played a vampire in an episode of Starsky and Hutch. There were 2 storylines in Starsky and Hutch that I always remember. One was the vampire episode in which they implied that he really was a vampire, because there was one bit where they chased him off a building and he did this really huge jump and his cape went big and it was all quite strange. And then
I don't remember this. I have to see that episode.
Yeah, you'll remember this one. There's a 2-parter. I can't remember the name of it, but it starts off with this guy on a date with his wife, and then suddenly these 2 people appear with guns and they fire through the windscreen, and he wakes up in hospital. His brother-in-law's there, and his brother-in-law's telling him his wife is dead in the attack, and he's got a bit of information on who was responsible for killing her, and then this guy goes out on a revenge murder and then gets arrested for that, but turns out not to be the person that he thinks he is. It turns out he never had a wife.
Wow.
So where did these memories of this murder come from? And it turns out there's this secret organization implanting fake memories into people and turning them into killers to go and kill people that they target. It's a 2-parter.
What? That sounds really cool. Why don't we get shows like that now?
I know, right? It's such a good story, and the organization that's running it is out in the desert, and they get the help of this guy called the Baron, who's played by this black actor, and it's the only time in the whole show that you see Starsky and Hutch use machine guns, because they go to rescue this guy from, or going to capture these guys from this compound out in Arizona somewhere, and it's a really good two-parter.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all on YouTube. All the Starsky and Hutches are all on YouTube.
Okay, well, I'll have to check it out. I wanted to say, I see that Tim's Talk is here. How are you? It says congrats. Thank you so very much.
yeah.
Yes,
Hey.
it has been a really wild and fun time. I'm really enjoying myself. And Liam in Wales says, sounds like a Cold War plot.
Yeah, that was
They
it.
had the fear of people being flipped then. Yeah.
Yeah, because there was a movie around that time that came out that took that same storyline. I forget the name of it.
Is it The Big Sleep or something like that?
No, not The Big Sleep. That's good, but not The Big Sleep. It was something else. It was like a John Frankenheimer picture. It will come to me in a sec. But I'm gonna get the name of those episodes while you.
The Naked Gun also covered something like that.
They did actually.
Yeah. And I always love that. We have this person who's a sleeper cell, if you will. So yeah, that's awesome. I think we came to the end of comments and everything. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for all the wonderful comments everybody has been leaving of congratulations. I had no idea that this was going to happen. And I really was hoping that anyone who is an aspiring streamer, go ahead and I hope there's something in here that was able to help you to understand what it's like to get started. One of the biggest things, the biggest message is start before you're ready. Start doing things before you're ready. My first my first live stream, I wasn't ready, but I had some training. I had some as much as I could get, and I had an idea. I had some put together some videos to help fill out some of the cute little I guess branding, I suppose you would call, or the style that I wanted to have in the live stream. So you could think about all of those things, but most of all, I started before I was really ready. I didn't have my background. I didn't have a good sense of what I was actually going to be doing, and it's just been really gratifying to mature and change, and hopefully there should be more maturity and more change to happen, not only to the channel but to the live streams. And thank you so much, Lance, for being there with me for so much of this, and being such a strong supporter on and off camera.
Pleasure. Absolutely, I've found that episode of Starsky and Hutch.
Oh boy, do you have a link you want to toss it?
Here's a really interesting thing. So the guy who played the Baron, I knew it would be an actor who was relatively famous now.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a decent photo. There we go. That's a good picture of him. Is Roger E. Mosley, who's this actor, who very sadly passed away in 2022.
Okay, before we get to that, I just wanted to say, Mark D. says, congrats again, larking late at work on Friday. Great show. Thank you so very much, Mark. And thanks for, of course, you appeared on the show. It was wonderful to have you on. And thank you for always having me on your streams and things like that. It's just been so great to make your acquaintance, the last year or so. So it's just awesome. You're an awesome guy. Let me, I'm going to actually include this comment on the closing as well. Now, the actor, what did you say his name was?
Yeah, Roger E. Mosley plays the Baron. This is
Okay.
him here. I mean, there's loads of other pictures of him. So he was in things like McCloud, the Mac. So this was like his guest spot on Starsky and Hutch. But the episode itself was called, so he passed away in 2022, was called The Setup. So so this is part 2 of The Setup, because the Baron only appears in part 2. So
Huggy Bear, my gosh, I remember Huggy Bear.
Yeah. If you want to watch 2 of the best episodes of Starsky and Hutch, and the guest actor who was in this, Terry Nash was the guy that got set up, played by John Corks.
Okay.
This actor is really, really good in that episode, and I'm surprised I didn't see him do more stuff. But yeah, I might see if he's still alive. I might see if I can get him on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sean Ennis. I'm gonna have.
so I've just remembered. I've asked Paul Michael Glaser, who plays
Oh yeah.
Starsky, to come on the channel,
Okay.
and I did get a reply from him, which suggested that it wasn't a no. It was he's thinking about it. I think it's a bit too close to David Soul passing away at the moment.
Yes.
But I wrote him a really long and lovely email about what the show meant to me, and I said that if I didn't write to him now, and ask him if we could have a talk sometime, I never would. So I said David's passing is what prompted me to write to him, and I got a really lovely message from his PA and all of this. So we'll see down the road.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. I would say, yeah, he probably
months.
needs some time, and
Maybe the summer.
also,
Yeah.
also, sometimes you need time to not just deal with the grief of it, but also to deal with the right words to say without, getting all choked up. Every single time you talk about.
I'm sure he's been inundated with messages of support and that kind of thing.
And so Sean Ennis says, good advice, RNG. Start before you're ready. So many things people put off trying to be perfect from the start. Yeah, it's really bad. I even my audio wasn't really even there. I don't think I was using a device at all for audio, and even the audio I have now isn't the best. And I'm definitely working on that, but it's not like it's doable, right? It's you guys can hear me. You can hear me clearly. There's no reverb on it. There's no echo. So there are certain things that things aren't perfect, but they are. Sometimes you just need good enough, and sometimes even if it's bad, you got to still try. So thank you for saying that. It is a stopping point for many people. And Mark D with a C says, I have a Choppers t-shirt. And let's see. I have a TC Choppers t-shirt. I don't know what that means, but I see a chopper right next to to the emoji. And Daryl Johnson is here. Says this would be the last vampire-themed TV production for David Soul. He played Ben Mears in the miniseries Salem's Lot. Yes, we were talking about that earlier.
We covered that extensively actually earlier before you came on, Daryl.
Yes, I love that movie so much. A miniseries, basically.
Yeah, the miniseries is way better than the movie version they released because they cut about an hour of the miniseries out.
Yeah.
So it was really badly cut down, and it just was nowhere near as powerful.
Yeah, you've got to have everything in it. And Sean Ennis says PM Glazer seemed to spend years grieving his wife and setting up a foundation in her name.
Yeah.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah, I talked to I covered all that in one.
Oh, the Island Hoppers from Magnum PI. Yes. Okay. Now we get it.
Yeah, that's because he was a regular character on.
On Magnum PI. Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know he'd passed away. So 2022. Yeah, I mean 83. So
wow.
We're all getting on a bit, Retro and I are going to be 35 soon. So
yeah. Just babies. So we're closing this shop down, and so Lance, please let us know what's happening in your world.
Oh yeah,
right now.
so I guess I better grab this link for you. I'm so crap at this sort of thing. We are, if anybody's watched the news lately, the UK news, you'll know that the biggest miscarriage of justice in British history is this thing called the post office scandal. And to summarize what that is very briefly without taking up too much of your time, our government contracted a company called Fujitsu to the post office, which is a separate self-operating body, but it's owned by the government, our post office service, to computerize the post office network, to go from paper to computer. And to do that, they brought in a system called Horizon. Now, the post office had a whole separate branch which would prosecute people if they ever came up short of money. If the people that own and ran the post offices, they're a bit like separate business agents. And as soon as Horizon got installed, loads of people started finding that they had shortfalls in there at the end of each week. And we're not talking a couple of $100 here. We're talking 20,000, 30,000. And it was because Horizon was doing all these things where it was duplicating transactions. So they, instead of the shop taking 32,000, the computer would say it had taken 64,000. So these people were wrongly persecuted and prosecuted by the post office in British courts. Several hundred of them were convicted, criminal convictions. 6 of them committed suicide. It's the biggest miscarriage of justice in British history. The big thing is that the post office at some point, they found this out and they knew that this had happened and they covered it up. And we did a play about it 2 years ago. And there's now been a TV series about the same subject as well, called Bates versus Post Office, 4-part drama starring Toby Jones from the Indiana Jones movie, the last one that we dare not speak of. But we're trying to get the play on again up in Scotland, which is where a lot of there was a huge cohort of people in Scotland who were affected, and we did the play in London, Birmingham, and last time we really did the play for pretty much no money. So I've created a GoFundMe because we've got to raise about $43,000, not a small amount of money. And this is just paying the actors £700 a week. Okay, that's not huge potatoes. So it's the basic amount of money we need to try and get the play on up in Scotland, a place we haven't done it before. And our play is very different from the TV drama. It's an incredibly important thing, and there's huge momentum to have the people responsible prosecuted and have criminal convictions. And if that happens, it will be a landmark case. I can't tell you how much this is permeated through the entire social consciousness of my country. People are so angry because everybody knows a postmaster in their town, everybody. And thousands of these people have had their money taken from them, have been wrongly accused of criminal action when they had nothing to do with it. And the people that were responsible knew the computers were going wrong, and they did everything they could to say otherwise. And it's even come out in the public inquiry that people hid evidence from the courts when people were being prosecuted that could have proved they were innocent, stuff like that. So I've sent you a link, Retro, that you could post in the chat there for the GoFundMe. And
okay.
if anyone wants to chuck in a couple of bucks, I can put it in your. I just closed your stream because I knew we were wrapping up, so I always have your stream open. But I can don't worry, I can post it myself. I think I can, can't I? Because I'm a moderator.
Yeah, you can.
So I just need to find the stream again because I've just literally shut the window. Hang on, I got it. Yeah. So just need to mute. Yeah, we're still muted. That's good. Oh my God, that's my face. That's so weird. So I'll just put it in the chat. And look, guys, I know this is something that happened in the UK, and most people watching will be American. Although Liam in Wales definitely would have heard about this story. We're trying to take the play to Wales as well. But we're freelance independent creators. We're not under the bastions of any of these big sort of theatre organisations in the UK where people like myself don't really get a look in. We're doing this all on our own. This is a really important thing that happened in my country, and if anyone can spare 10 or 20 bucks to kick in towards our GoFundMe, it will go to good use, and we really want to get this play on again. And there are still people that don't really know about it or understand it, and anybody that comes and watches our play will have a complete understanding of everything that happened. And the show's called False Accounts, and this is the brochure of when we did it last time. So You know, because a lot of them were charged for false accounting, hence the title "False Accounts," exposing the post office cover up. There's the name of someone you might recognise there, and yeah, this is when we did the show before, and so you know, it's probably of all the plays I've done, and I've done quite a few plays about this kind of social stuff. Oh, Sean, yeah, I'll answer that comment in a sec. This one is probably the most important because it's so terrible, and I don't see how these people are going to get out of. Well, they might do, but Sean was saying, did somebody get? So one of the women that was involved in the cover up got awarded a CBE, which is a royal honour. Like a OBE is Order of British Empire. CBE, you get to put these credentials next to your name.
Oh,
and it's like a, you know, it's like a social medal of honour. Do you know what I mean? It's very high order. It means you've done something for the British society. And this woman, who was also a priest, who was the executive director of the post office at the time when this all came out, and she tried to cover it up, and she lied. You know, she got awarded a CBE after this had come out, not before, after. And there was such a huge public outrage about that. She's been forced to hand it back.
Well, good.
They didn't demand that she handed it back. The public demanded it, and so she handed it back before she got lynched. And I'm going to be there when she gives evidence at the public inquiry. I'm going to be sitting there in the front row watching her sweat.
Oh, wow.
Because people died on her watch. So, you know. Anyway, bit off topic. That's why I didn't want to talk about it in the middle of your stream earlier.
Yeah, no. It's very important. It's a big thing. It's a big thing that's happening now on with the Adcast Creative on their channel and projects you're involved in. And so I did want to give you the floor to talk about the things that are meaningful for you. Also, let's see.
It's the worst time ever to do a crowdfunder at the minute because it's right after Christmas.
Yeah.
Plus, we're all broke. You know, everybody's broke. No one's got any money.
Well, so it's going to go on for a while, though, right?
It is going to go on for a while. But what we're hoping is somebody big will step in, you know, where they can see what we're trying to do, and they'll kick in 10K or 20 or something, and you know, sponsored by Galan Hurt or someone, I don't know. But you know, that sort of thing would be great. Some business maybe, but yeah. Anyway, thank you very much.
Well, have some have faith as well. I think you'll be very surprised.
Sorry.
And Darth is here. Hi, Darth. It says, just wanted to say hi, Retro. Hit the like button. Crazy story. Isn't it wild? I mean, it's insane. And Liam says in the UK, it's rare for government to be sued. It's going to be a landmark case for the UK.
Yeah, I mean, the government themselves have already been. It's already a landmark court case. It's whether the people that work for the post office will go to prison. That's the thing. And the people that knew, the people that covered it up, who knew what and when, and Fujitsu as well. There are people at Fujitsu that need to go to prison as well, and that's a Japanese-owned company. So this is why this will be so big. You know, because most people normally get off, but the public are so angry. I don't think they can afford to just let people off this time. So
and Anti-Derivative Jill is here. Thank you so much for this gift. Thank you so much. Says, wow, congratulations on a year of streaming Retro. I love your channel. Oh my God. And I love your channel as well. Just really honored to make your acquaintance this year, and thanks for having me on your channel twice. Oh my God, maybe I don't know.
I'm looking up Anti-Derivative.
Oh, you've got to check out her channel. She's got a great channel. It's just one of the kindest people on the platform, and on. Yeah, her content's pretty.
She's a Star Trek fan.
Yeah. There's a
well.
lot of no, don't say Lance. Don't.
Can we not get away with that?
That's my third Lance.
Jill, I'm subscribing right now. Oh, look,
Awesome.
I want to do a Star Trek stream at some point. So you got to come on that with Retro.
Yes,
And,
we'll all do something together.
We'll
And
do
let's
something
move.
Star Trekky related. I've got an idea of something I'd like to do, which is firmly in my wheelhouse, but firmly in the Star Trek wheelhouse. So
All right. Well, let me before I forget, I don't want to forget. I want to give her a proper thank you.
Oh yeah.
And here we go.
I'm glad it wasn't me dancing again.
Yeah.
Would have had to have apologized to Jill.
Yes, and she says, "You're welcome. It's so fun to talk to you as well. I find that kindness on your channel. Oh, thank you. We are kindred in that. I think, although some of my guests can be spicier.
Yeah, my channel's for adults, so my channel the language can be more spicy. I try to keep it free of too much profanity, but because I'm not a big fan, but you know,
yeah. I mean, I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Maybe I have like impossible dreams of that people can sit down and watch their.
I'm not a massive sweary Mary in real life, but I do. It's quite a London thing that people swear fairly frequently. You know, the F word is bandied about quite a lot. So
yeah, I've been tempted. There were moments when
you
I'm
have.
like, and you have to search really hard for an alternative word.
I can handle spiciness, Jill. No problem.
But so any other things that are going on? I hope everyone knows about Lance's incredible channel and have at least checked it out. Again,
got a stream tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't know if because you're doing a Saturday watch party, right?
I am doing. We're on doing it at the same time, but you can.
Oh, are we? Well, I'm not sure I feel comfortable about plugging mine.
Oh, you're so sweet. But yes, Lance does everything on his channel.
If you've seen whatever Retro's doing, and you may, she always puts her own spin on it anyway. I'm doing Last Starfighter tomorrow, and
good one.
I'm doing you see, I looked at what everybody was doing, and I'm like, okay, if I start at this time, I don't clash with Dark Hour, my buddy, and I don't do, and I don't do stuff on Fridays, so I don't clash with Retro.
Yeah. I tried to figure out how to do it where I wasn't competing with it, but it's really hard. So you just gotta go for it.
Yeah. So, Saturday, I have a cohort of guests that come on, and we do a watch party, but we don't have the film on, and my watch parties are different. We talk all the way through the film.
Yeah.
Because we can all watch a film on our own and not talk. And I'm not sure what the benefit of that is, just watching other people not talking, watching something. So, so we're going to talk about it because it's an old favorite of mine. I've got the soundtrack on vinyl.
So it's more of like a commentary kind of thing.
Well, we call it watch party and discussion. So we do have the film on in the background. I'm doing so that the difference between that and an episode of something called Chew the Fat is we just talk about that particular film, and I'll only do a Chew the Fat on something that I really like. So the one that I've got coming up for Chew the Fat, which is not on Saturday nights, it's usually on a late Wednesday evening UK time. Sometimes I do them on Sundays. The time varies depending on my guest, but I'm doing this movie, which is one of my favorite 80s films of all time that most people haven't seen.
That's absolutely true in my case.
I mean, you might like it because of the people who are in it. It's a true crime thriller. about a
By the
criminal
way, I
family.
love the thumbnail. Your thumbnail guy is
Thank you.
doing a great job.
My Stupenzo 9000 app is one of well, I had a guest on my channel a couple of times,
Hmm.
and sometimes I'd have good thumbnails, and sometimes I wouldn't. And he was like, "Hey, man, I'll do your thumbnails for you, no problem." And I'm like, "Yeah, but make sure you tell me if I ask for too much." And he's like, "No, just chuck them over. I'm a graphic designer. I'd do them in 30 seconds."
Hmm.
He's done them for me while we've been live streaming before.
Yeah,
But
great job.
this is a true story of an American Midwest crime family. Christopher Walken is the father. He's got two half brothers, played by Chris Penn and Sean Penn. It's the only time they've played brothers in a movie,
Okay, cool.
in the storyline, you know.
Hmm.
And yeah, so it's a really good film. It's really deep, and it's one of Penn's best ever performances. And he was really young when he did this. And again, just not a lot of people have seen it. It didn't get a big release at the time, and it's one of Chris Walken's best performances as well. He's quite restrained in it.
What?
Very brooding, very evil. You'll never see him more evil than in this. I mean, maybe King of New York, but this is much. That was a kind of overhyped kind of action film. This is much more grounded.
What year was this? Do you know?
It was released in the UK in, I think it was released in '86. I want to say it would have been shot in '85, and
Okay.
of course we would have got it probably after you guys. So and then I got the Nielsen ratings on every Tuesday, 10 o'clock, which is 5 p.m. East Coast, 2 p.m. West Coast. We just talk about the latest stuff we've seen, or we go off on mad tangents like favorite episodes of Little House on the Prairie, which can be quite random.
Hmm.
I've got a cohort of 3 regulars that come in, all really lovely people, but that's also, you know, I have a few people that come in at different times. I think somebody said Stepenzo or Enzo was on Anti-Derivative Jill's channel, so there you go.
Oh, wow.
Already
Very small
connected
world.
anyway.
Yeah,
So,
very small world. And it says she had her 600 subscriber broadcast today. Congratulations, Jill.
well,
That's awesome.
well, she's 601 now because I just gave her a sub. So
Sweet.
I think
Nice.
actually she was over. I think she's already at 636.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. So you'll be hitting your 1K
Real soon.
pretty soon, Jill.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enzo's a really good guy. I keep calling him that. I think that's not really his name. It's Depenzo. And like I say, Jill, come on our channel. Come on sometime.
Yeah, his real name is Vincenzo, right?
Yeah, I get it. Keep getting it wrong.
Vincenzo.
That's part of our natural
You gotta
banter.
be like Vincenzo.
The problem is he's got one name on Facebook. He's got a different name on his avatar and a different name somewhere else, and they're all like variations of the same thing. None of them are quite correct, and I'm like, why are you surprised I keep getting it wrong? Yeah, so I'll be on with Blue Collar Loser and Stepenzo tomorrow for Last Starfighter. Actually,
Oh, sweet.
yeah, they're both going to be on with me. So yeah, and then the Ron Underwood interview sometime in February, I think, probably towards the end of the month. That's a real biggie. I'll probably have a couple of others, and I've written to a whole host of people recently to ask them to come on. So we'll see how we go.
Great. So, yes, once again, thank you so much for just being there for me and backing me up. Coming in on clutch and just the great conversations we've had on the channel about movies. Just they mean a lot to me, but I know they mean a lot to other people who want to have those conversations as well. I keep thinking back to our coverage of the Canon films and how much fun that was.
That was good. Also, our feel good streams.
Yes, the feel good movies, which we're not done with. We're not done with. There's still more. But yeah, I definitely do feel like yeah, we've just been doing some fantastic work, and I think it's helping because there's a lot of people who love movies, and there are a lot of people who are learning about movies, and so hopefully we can uh, supply some sort of um, brief interlude between us and like between like not knowing anything at all or not having a conversation about movies and then diving deeper into movies. So
I forgot to mention a stream that you may well be on, and but I can't find the picture for it, which is so annoying.
oh
But
really?
we're doing a review of Jim Henson's Muppet version of The Thing. So that's remember we did the review of the Napoleon film.
Oh, it's like a fakie. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I would have to add to that, but I could
Well,
pretend that
I
I
mean,
saw.
well,
I can pretend that I reviewed it and list off all these wonderful things that never happened about the film.
I mean, it's yeah. I mean,
That might
we've got,
work.
like the last one, we're going to have 2 guests on. So one of the special effects people's coming on. We might even have one of the Muppet cast members coming on as well. So yeah,
Yeah, maybe I would be interested. Let me know ahead of time so I can have something prepared.
yeah.
And if you had like an outline of what where you're going to take where you want to take this, some features that you wanted to that you were going to have in um, that video. That's a lot of fun.
I found the photo. Here it is. Hang on.
Guys, Lance likes to do these incredibly hilarious
Parody reviews for
yes.
films for films that we definitely want to see but haven't actually been made.
Yes, really great. The
but
first one was Danny DeVito as Napoleon. Great stream.
So we're going to be doing a deep dive review of Jim Henson's The Thing, and I think we're the only channel that does these as well.
Yes.
And because the Outcast Creative, I mean, I'm the guy that runs the channel, and it is my channel. But where the name comes from is we're a collective of creatives, and we all support each other. So when we do these streams, a couple of the creative come on and they act and they play the parts of people that worked on the film, and we interview them. And it's there's no script. It's all freewheeling. So yeah,
it's great. Yeah, the first one was really great. I did enjoy it. So
we had a really and we didn't laugh once. We as interviewers we have to play it dead straight. We can't be laughing. So yeah, I mean, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So
yeah, is that person that's a human being right there?
Yeah, there's a human being. The only black actor in the film, the only living sort of sorry, the only human actor in the film is the black guy. And all the rest are Muppets. So everyone's trying to work out who's the thing and who isn't. Yeah, so we'll be talking about that casting choice.
And Liam Manuel says, if Little Shop of Power is anything to go on, a Henson The Thing will have been amazing. Yeah. Right?
It's gonna be a lot of fun. That stream is gonna be I think it'll be on a Saturday night, maybe a Sunday night. It's either gonna be Saturday evening or Sunday evening. We may do it on Sunday because we did the last one on Sunday. Then it won't clash with your thing. And that'll be toward middle of February, I think.
Okay, well, we shall discuss
the weekend after Valentine's.
Okay, yeah, we'll discuss privately, but I may have something going on the Saturday. But Thrash Panda Pons is here. Oh gosh, and this is I'm so glad that he showed up because Thrash Panda Pons is sort of my doorway into meeting a whole group of people who are doing incredible content on the sort of retro like retro content, like Dave Sundstrom and BK in the radio. All those guys, just really great stuff. I'm loving it completely. Oh my goodness! And thank you so much, Mark D with a C, for becoming a YouTube member. Oh wow, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Welcome into the club. Into the retro club, yes. And Mama Jones says, "Oh, I thought you were going to actually recreate the thing or parts of it with Muppets.
Well,
You never know.
watch the stream. You never
Yeah,
know what you're going to see on that stream. So
you never know." And we got Live Long and Prosper sign from Anti-Derivative Jill. Thank you so much. And yes, it's been so awesome to make the acquaintance of Thrash Pondapons, and he's just a wonderful guy, wonderful guy. Yes, so and again, I didn't want to also say a massive thanks for becoming a YouTube member, Mark. And yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Well, guys, I am definitely on the way out of the door. Before I do, I'm just going to list a few things that maybe you saw earlier in my document that I had before of some of the live streams I have coming up. Of course, tomorrow we have the long-awaited watch party for Casablanca 1942. Very, very big day for me. I love that movie, but it's been a long time. So a lot of the parts are going to really feel like it's brand new to me. So I'll let you warn you guys about that. It's been a very long time. Then for those of you Patreon members, on Sunday I shall be putting out a new video. So just to update you on how things are going on the channel, mission updates as usual. And Monday there shall be a brand new a member for you video for you guys, member video for you guys of a movie that I just saw and I want to share with you guys. Then on Wednesday, I am going to be looking at the TV series on Netflix called The Brother's Son.
oh, so good.
Yeah? Okay. Yes. Okay.
I think I recommended it to you, didn't I?
Did you? A lot of people, I've been hearing a lot of people say that The Brother's Son is great. I think it was on your stream. You kind of mentioned it, and everybody was like, "Oh, yeah."
I'm not at the end of it yet because every time I always watch it right before I go to bed, and if I feel myself nodding off, then I switch the TV off, and then I pick it up the next day. But because I just don't have time to sit down and allocate that time to watch it. But I'm hoping to finish it today.
Now, is it long? Is it these long episodes?
I think it's 45-minute episodes, 50 minutes.
Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot. Well, what I'll do is I'll maybe do a part 1 and do a couple as many episodes as I can, and then I'll maybe finish it next week. But I did want to move on to a different subject matter next week. But if not, I'll just continue. I'll see what happens. I'll have to play it by ear. It seems like, guys. Ooh, life in live streaming is very exciting. And then next Friday, we're going to continue our talk about 1984, the celebration of 40 years in cinema with our first part of the movies. I'm going to do 2 parts of the movies and kind of go down the list of all of the movies in 1984 that we remember that were really outstanding. So we're gonna do that next Friday, and then the next movie up for a watch party for Saturday the 27th is Groundhog's Day. Just only a few days short of the actual groundhog, about 6 days to be exact.
Like that bit when Bill Murray's impersonating Andy McDowell is one of my favorite bits in the movie.
Oh yeah.
It's right near the beginning, isn't it? And so cute when he sticks his little finger. I love the
Um,
granddog. I want a
oh,
granddog.
it's well, that's interesting.
Had a bad decision. Am I making that decision purely on it looks cute in the film and I should have one?
Yeah, maybe we should leave the groundhogs to the wild. But they're cute though. Yes, in the movie they were really cute, and I can't wait to see that movie again because it is one of my favorites. I used to watch it at least every single New Year's Eve. I have since broken that tradition, but we're gonna watch it on the 27th. It should be a lot of fun to do so. And there's a whole bunch more really cool movies that are coming up for this year for watch parties. So do look out for that. Do look out for that. So that is it. We got let's see.
Yeah.
Moonbeam just walked in the door. Says, "Oh, it's Retro's tubing anniversary. I was watching Making Mr. Right in 1987, starring Anne Magnuson."
That's a bit like Weird Science, but for girls, where they're making the perfect guy robot. If it's the film I'm thinking of,
Oh,
and it was an independent movie or an Australian movie or something. It wasn't like a big Hollywood film. If it's the one I'm thinking of, and I might be wrong, but I definitely remember a film like that with that kind of title, and I did see it just the once, and I've never watched it since. So,
oh, yeah. I don't remember this, but I'll definitely put that on my list. And Moonbeam says, "Happy anniversary, and RNGs. Thank you so very much. Thanks for being part of the live streams this year. It's just been really awesome. But I think just wanted to make it that this is just for streaming. I've been on YouTube for 7 years. It's going on 8. So look out for that 8-year anniversary coming up in June. And Anti-Derivative Jill says, "So many outstanding movies in 1984. Truly, yes. Just amazing ones. And they
June
really set the
Terminator,
yeah, just set the standard. Ghostbusters,
Gremlins.
Gremlins, yeah.
Saw them on the
And
same weekend. Both of those actually. It was Ghostbusters, Gremlins one weekend, and then a few weeks later, I think it was Terminator in June, or one way, or the other way round. I forget which.
what a time to be alive. And Daryl Johnson says, "Don't drive angry." I'm not sure. Oh, that with the Groundhog Day, yes. And Krabby Patty says, "I think my favorite Bill Murray role is when he gets shot for impersonating a zombie in Zombieland. One of the hardest laughs I had." Interesting. And Anti-Derivative Joe says, "I love Groundhog Day too." Yes, it's just so good and really um, it makes me smile. And Moonbeam says, "Do you want some blood sausage? I've got some in the glove compartment." What movie is that from?
I'm not sure, but perhaps we should move on.
Yes. And Joe says, "That's how I found out his greatest regret. I think he was serious." Ooh,
It's a
um,
conversation in the chat, I guess.
for Bill Murray. And
Oh, yeah.
Daryl says, "Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, because it's cold out there
They should
today."
be saying that here in England right now, because
Yes,
I've
and
just had the heating on for 3 hours. That's going to cost me like $200.
oh
Probably.
no, gosh. And the Strategic Podcast says, "I liked Supergirl 1984, the international cut." Oh, I didn't see the international cut, but I have a guilty pleasure for that movie. It's just really tickles me. And Moonbeam says, "Yes, Lance, it's the film Android, played by John
Yeah.
Malkovich. We're both in our 8th year." Oh, yes, yes. Okay, so that's right. Moonbeam and I are on the same.
Yeah. So I
Um,
was right about that movie, and that is the one. Very
okay.
young John Malkovich. I completely forgot he was in it, actually.
And did anyone mention Groundhog Day? Keithy says yes.
No. Did anyone mention Groundhog Day?
Yeah, did anybody mention it? Uh, And
We'll
yes,
again in 5 minutes time.
yes. Okay. So, and that is it, everyone. I will bid you adieu, and I will see you in the next video or the next live stream that's coming up. So take care, guys.
Retro Nerd Girl, you are clear for takeoff.